Alright, here we go. This is our first live stream, and it looks like we've got 4 viewers.
Woo! Hey!
So welcome. The huge crowd goes wild. This is our first of hopefully many live streams that we're going to do of our RPG sessions. Starting off with Mythic Iceland, DM'd by Lily.
Hello.
Hello. So
before we actually start, there is some warnings that I think everyone should know, because obviously we are used to each other, but the wide world probably doesn't and requires some form of forewarning. We will be playing a campaign of Mythic Iceland. I will run through what Mythic Iceland is in a moment, but just so you'll know, we are Manaburnt. Obviously, if you didn't know that, you probably wouldn't be here. This is going to be one of our RPGs. And in case you haven't met us before, Alex should probably do the introductions very quick.
Oh, yeah. Well, we are joined by Mike.
Hi.
And we're joined by James.
Oh.
Then there's myself, and then there's Lily.
Yep. We are pretty much now the regulars, I think.
Yeah.
by this moment in time. Yeah, this is, I think, the first time we all have played a game together as well. We have played with each other many times, but not all at the same time, which is quite exciting, particularly during the horrible times of coronavirus. So, hey, there we go. And what I'm going to do is bring in you Doom and Misery. Yay!
Yeah.
Everyone cheer. Excellent.
Yay.
Right. So, just to make you aware, I swear a lot. James will probably swear a lot at some point.
Right.
Things may happen. Yeah, it's not a terribly PC correct game. So, you know, if you're under 18 and you get offended by people saying words, this is probably not your game. That's that. Also, if Jason is listening out there, and if not, he will later on. Jason Tondro, thank you so much for encouraging us to do this. We probably wouldn't have done it if you wouldn't have said we should do it. If you don't know Jason has also been in Manaburnt, and he's an awesome person, human being, amazing. Only good things to say about him. He works at Paizo doing RPGs and whatnot, and he also used to teach comic books. So you probably know him because he's cool. And that's that. Now, into Mythic Iceland. Right, what we're playing today is actually a bit of a, well, not strange, but it's not the most common of RPGs, I suspect. Most of you will probably be used to, you know, D&D, that sort of stuff. If you're Mike, well, you know, you have a collection of probably never-ending RPGs, and you can choose from whatever you want. But Mythic Iceland is quite different. It's actually done by Chaosium, following the basic RPG rules. So in that sense, it's just going to be a D100 system for most of the part. And I have some sort of homebrew additions like runes, which we will get into that when they come in handy. But the entire point of the game is that it essentially brings to life the Viking Age period of Iceland. And the game is actually very cleverly done in the sense of it allows you to bring in as much of the historical content or the mythical content into the game as you want. Now, my background is that I am a Viking Age historian, so obviously, the context in general comes to me naturally. But for this game, I've tried to have a bit of both. There are issues that will happen in the campaign that are actually rooted in the history of Iceland in this moment in time. And obviously, you know, at the end of the day, this is an RPG game. It's not all about history. It's about, you know, the horrible things that are out there that can probably kill you. So there you go. If you're looking for a super heavy combat game, this is probably not your thing. This game is actually super deadly. So it's highly discouraged for people to just go out there and start hacking things with no apparent good reason. People are not murder hobos in this game, if that's what you're looking for. Say bye to this session. People are not murder hobos in this game,
My
Alexander.
last character were a little bit, but...
Well, yeah, sure, okay, fine. But anyway, it was an exception. Yeah. In fact, everyone in this game has their own household, and that's actually a very important part of the game, which you will see as we get into it. But yeah, that's essentially what we're going to be doing. So it's going to be a lot of intrigue, a lot of power plays, and also basically surviving. You know, Viking Age Iceland was not a terribly pleasant place to live in, so just making it through the winter would be enough. And I don't think there's been a single game that we've played. Alex and I have been playing this for God knows how many years now, and I don't think there's been a single game that we have finished campaign-wise in which not at least one person has died, if not more than one. and offend the entire party.
And that's not
Which
like
is not to
D&D
say that this
death.
is what's going to happen here. So anyway, I'm hoping that some of you may survive. Hopefully, probably, maybe. Cool. Well,
Just don't
I
set
think
foot on a boat.
no. Well, I mean, there are chances for boats in this game, but we will get into that in a second. Right? Okay. Well, unless you guys have anything that you would like to say, I will start with the campaign setting itself.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Sweet. Okay, so the year is 1000 AD. It is Iceland, and you guys live in the south, which is the reason why we have this lovely map by Alex, which actually looks completely different from the
Another map.
big map, which I will put up
We have
here
the
as
local
well.
map and the big map.
And the big map. Ta-da! Big map. So in the big map, just so you can understand the difference, you are located. Here's. This will be the map as point of reference for Iceland in general. So when I mention places and whatnot, that would be it. But for your farms and sort of the local area, we're really going to need to use this. Just because it makes it a bit easier, and obviously we can...
So wait, where was it exactly? Did you put a mark somewhere?
Oh, sorry. I did.
I didn't see anything.
All right.
I did it
Put a little square or something.
This is the other thing that I do, people. I make my own noises. I don't need them. Right. We are essentially here. More or less, a few inches here and there.
Okay.
But that is the area. The important things here in terms of landscape are this huge volcano right there. Totally not menacing at all. There is also a few mountains here which are part of the region, and you guys will actually be settling, I suspect, around here because at least one of you has a coastal farm, so that means you need to be towards the south. And that is the reason why we need a local map, because I need you to set your farms in the actual map itself. Why does this matter? Well, you live in a community, and therefore I need to know whereabouts you are in comparison to everyone else. Mostly so then when they come and kill you, I know that I'm killing you in the right place. So that would be that. I'm sure that you guys can pretty much choose whatever you want. But before we get to that, I will carry on with the explanation of what we're doing, unless you have any questions.
Which map do we want to be on? Just got to drag
We'll stay on this one. We'll stay on this one for the time being.
The big one?
No, the small one.
Oh, you just need to drag the banner. If you see the little players banner in the top.
Oh yeah.
That'll pull us over.
I can only see the big map at the moment.
Just the red banner.
One slowly changes what page we're on.
Yeah,
or I can do it.
No, I got it.
Okay, there we go. Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Just,
okay.
sorry,
yeah.
my mouse is just, of course, dying on me.
There we go.
Yay, there we go.
Lots of mountains.
Very
Excellent.
nice.
Yeah, so here we go. Yeah.
Slightly more detailed than the big map.
Yeah.
I made it with the real map of Iceland as a reference, so...
Which means none of the points actually fit within the big map.
Well, roughly. There's
Nah,
like the two main
This is
rivers on
true.
the right, one
Yeah,
in the middle, one on the left.
Exactly. That's the point of reference that you really need. But yeah, that'll be cool. And I'll tell you when to settle your farms in just a moment. But here is the background of the story and what we're gonna be working with. So the campaign is Reborn from the Ashes. Like I said, we're in the year 1000 in Iceland. And this is actually a very important year in history overall, not just for Iceland, because it's the turn of the millennia, which means, the last few decades of the entirety of mankind, at least in Europe, has been revolving about the fact that, oh my God, the world is ending, or something may happen. So, everyone's gone kind of a bit crazy. And the Icelanders have been a bit on the side from everything that's been going on. But the year 1000 is about to turn the table. Because officially speaking, this is the year when the law speakers at the Althing, the National Assembly of Iceland, decide that the country will actually adopt Christianity as the religion of the whole nation. Pagan cults are still allowed. That's not something that will vanish properly for a few more years, but it's a massive change for the entirety of the society. And actually, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to set the campaign here, because this is the farthest into history of Iceland that we've played, in terms of what we've played so far. What else? There are a few events that are obviously important here. We have the discovery of Vinland by Leif Erikson, and obviously Leif Erikson is not an Icelander, he's a Greenlander, but his dad, Eric the Red, was an Icelander that actually left Iceland to Greenland because he got, well, outlawed essentially. So there is a big important connection there for the whole Norse world. And more importantly for you people, a volcano explodes in Iceland that year. Yay!
Yay.
This happens quite often. I don't need to tell you that. You just need to know that a volcano explodes in Iceland in the year 1000.
Is this why we're here?
That's that. Another thing which obviously is important for a few of you, given your backstories, which we will share in a moment, is that in the year 1000, a bit later than what we've actually started the campaign on, but in the year 1000, the Battle of Svolvder takes place between the Norse kingdoms in Scandinavia, and that results in the death of Olaf Tryggvason, which was actually the dude that pretty much imposed Iceland becomes Christian.
What a great loss.
And it's particularly tied with Alex's backstory. So it's quite an apotheosic year in overall, in that sense. So there is a lot of tension everywhere, pretty much. But it's still very much, Vikings everywhere, just a bit more
lame.
not lame, just a bit more European looking.
It's like when Rome goes Christian, it just gets boring.
Excellent. So, first things first, and as we settle your farms, just to let you guys know, keeping time in Mythic Iceland is very important because obviously harvesting, farming, and your households are a key part of the dynamics of this game. So, just so everyone can make a note, the day is the 5th of May of the year 1000, and it is a Friday. Thursday.
Oh, yes, I forgot my little Mythic Iceland notebook. I'll have to find that later.
Yes. Excellent. So, if you have a look at the map, just sort of very generally speaking,
yes.
You just need to choose where you're going to set your farms. Now, as long as it's in the area that you're playing, I don't care if you are far or close to each other, but in terms of practicality, considering that, well, you can probably use each other's helps, particularly some of you more than others, it may be worth considering that you may be at least within a day's, at most, worth of travel.
So with the mile scale I put on there, that sort of helps with that. So people generally say that like a limit of like 30-mile round trip in a day on foot.
Yeah.
So with that 15-mile scale, that's like as far as you can make it there and back. Day, really.
So
I'm just using a magic card to measure the distance on them.
So realistically, you should try and settle between, well, the two rivers, really, this area and this area. It's just a suggestion. Again, I'm not saying that you have to go with my suggestion, but the DM is very kindly prompting you to settle along here.
Which two rivers? The two large ones?
This one and this one, yeah. Well,
there.
You can probably push it all the way to there, but I think that's... Is this supposed to be... Yeah, I think I know which river is supposed to be this one. Yeah, it's the one on the far corner, so you probably want to be settling between these two.
Do we know roughly where like the nearest settlement is as well?
Well, this is another thing that you need to know as background. Viking Age Iceland doesn't really have settlements as such.
They're just farmsteads?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. The biggest settlement really becomes Reykjavik, and that's not really until a few years later. This is still very much a rural society.
Okay, cool.
So the one thing that you have, and that we haven't used before very much, is the communal entities. But even then, the communal entities are not, like a centralized, specific place in the map where you go. It's kind of like an association of neighbors, essentially, that just gather together and they distribute the farmland to work. This is how much farmland we have. If you need help, we help you with this. If you run out of fire, we help you with that. But there is no centralized settlements or anything like that at all.
Mm-hmm.
The places where people tend to agglomerate for things like celebrations and whatnot come down to, Godis and people of high status, which is the next thing we'll have to go into. But first, please draw your farms, and I will...
Okay. Let's see, so...
How do we draw? Oh, draw shape.
So on the left, you can just do freehand and just make a little dot or something.
Cool. I'm going to make mine.
Oh. Lily, it looks like you moved to the map slightly.
Sorry, I accidentally dragged it, yeah.
Yeah, let me just...
I just put a red square vaguely.
Yeah.
Whoops, okay, that was wrong.
Given that I'm a dairy farmer, I don't really need the coast as much.
Did I put the map on the wrong layer? That's annoying. That's very annoying. I will fix that.
That's right.
So is that your square, Alex, that red one?
No, it's mine.
No,
Oh, it's yours, Mike. Okay.
I'm roughly thinking... Hang on. I was roughly thinking...
What have I got sheep, haven't I?
Sort of around here.
Why isn't it...
16 sheep, cows.
Yeah, so really, the only one that has to set in a specific area is Alex, because he has a driftwood farm, and that means that he needs to set by the coast. Or somewhere where he can obtain driftwood, which is really at least by a river.
Mm-hmm.
So, who's who?
Oh, God. Okay, I'm just going to fix this thing with the map being on the wrong layer real quick.
You go for that, and in the meantime I will explain.
First. Hang on.
That's fine. In the meantime, I will explain.
Oh my God, it's Ragnarok.
It's just winter.
I will explain the deal with the Gothi, because Alex knows how that works, but everyone else doesn't. So, as I was explaining, in Iceland during the Viking Age, there isn't any really centralized government. You know, they do have the Old Thing, which is the National Assembly, which is essentially the first actual parliament ever. But everything else is essentially a self-managed society. There are spring assemblies that take place every spring, hence the name, that help decide generally local issues that may happen amongst farmers and landholders, just to clear up the air. There is a very convoluted law process that we will get on to that. And then there is the Old Thing, which is the big assembly where essentially anything that applies to everyone in Iceland or that hasn't been resolved in the spring assemblies takes it gets resolved there. Now the Gothi are a very strange concept, because it doesn't really exist anything like that in medieval Europe anywhere else. So Gothi are usually called like chieftain priests, but they're not really either or. They're essentially very wealthy landowners that, because of their status, they've regained this sort of, I guess, extra elitist level in society, and everyone looks up to them. Because of their special status, they have more land, so they may be in charge of, more freeholders, or they may have more access to cattle and certain things that, people like you, because you are ordinary farmers. So because of that, they have acquired power, they do have the respect of people, and at the same time, they may be able to sway people in their favor and also help them out. Then because of this popularity, or because of their role as a priest, they may have acquired this popularity and therefore established themselves as Gothis. But they don't have any say whatsoever over, your life or anyone else's lives. You don't pay tribute to them. They cannot collect taxes, nothing like that. It's best if you kind of imagine them as like, really powerful people that, if you get in their good books, they can really be of use. And if you get in their bad books, they can really screw you over. That's probably the best way to see it. They do tend to be, in general, sort of like a chieftain-like figure, simply because as they have the resources, people come to them. But like I said, there is no obligations towards them. There is no power that they hold over you in any way, shape, or form. They are purely just people that are technically there to, have. But of course, with power comes corruption and everything else. So, as much as Iceland was supposed to be different from Norway, it kind of does and doesn't at the same time. So, at the back of your sheets, apart from putting your farms, or at least you've sorted out the farms. Have you sorted out the farms now?
Yeah, I'm the one on the right.
You're the purple?
Yeah.
I'm the red.
You're the red,
blue.
And you're the blue. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that. That's fine. Easy. If you guys open your character sheets,
Boop.
somewhere in your character sheet, I believe, it should give you space for your Gothi.
You can just put in like.
I keep forgetting that this character sheet is actually just the generic one for basic RPG rather than for Mythic Iceland.
I'd
do
probably
apologize.
Put it in family and friends or something like that.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Because or with your status, whatever. In the status thing, as I don't know if you remember, but the Gothis have a status of 80% to about 100. Well, if you actually get to 100, you supposedly are law speaker. But anyway, it's neither here nor there. So you do need to choose a Gothi allegiance to. Why? This is purely because, like with your kinsmen and everyone else that's part of your family, at the end of the day, this is a semi-communal society. So you need to have connections to somebody, or at least, something that grinds you to this land. So you need to sort that out. But before we do that, it may be worth if you guys share backstories so you get to know each other. And so then when I tell you what the Gothis are and who may be able to help you, you know a bit more about, where your allegiance may be. So, and that also gives me a chance to shut up for a moment. Yay! So, I don't know, whoever wants to start. I think I kind of know all of your backstories by now, but...
I don't have much of one. It's very simple.
What are we putting for Goldie? Did you give an amount? Or?
I'll tell you.
Okay, cool.
I'll tell you in a sec. But yeah,
okay.
Alex, if you want to start with your backstory, maybe.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I'll just go over my character in general. So, I'm playing Ymir Thrainson with the nickname of Silkbeard, which I've taken to mean he's got very nice, long, flowing beard, long hair as well. I rolled a distinctive feature of long hair, so he carries a comb around. He takes care of himself. He's not the most warrior-like Viking around. He can handle himself, but he mostly uses a bow. He does a bit of hunting to supplement his farming lifestyle, which, as Lily mentioned before, he's a driftwood farmer, so he doesn't have a lot of actual arable land or a lot of livestock. He mostly sits on the coast and reaps all the rewards of the ocean, which is in Iceland quite a lot of driftwood, mainly because there's not a ton of forest.
No, not by this stage in any case.
I put a bit of forest on the map because there's some around this time. It's not quite as bad as modern Iceland.
Yeah, the deforestation really comes from about 50 years from what we're set from. Still some woods here and there, but yeah.
So he's a bit of a woodworker, a bit of a hunter, which suits me quite nicely. Other than that, his backstory. He's originally from Norway. He is 30 years old. So I said about 5 years ago, him and the rest of his family, which includes his brother and 3 sisters, including one twin sister. They all moved away from Norway to Iceland, mainly because of the death of King Hakon and the rise to power of Olaf Tryggvason. Mainly because that involved a lot of forced conversions to Christianity.
Yay!
And my character isn't particularly a fan of that. He'll get on perfectly fine with a Christian if they're not going to preach to him too much, but most of them do, so that never really works out. So he's a sort of live and let live until someone starts imposing on his freedoms, and that's why he's moved to Iceland, which seems fairly standard for immigrants
for most
to Iceland.
Icelanders. Yeah.
So, that's pretty much it. Quite straightforward.
And your character is married, isn't he?
Yes. Sorry, I have a wife and an 8-year-old daughter.
Now, how quaint.
Yeah.
Just for context, in previous games, when Alex has had a family, it hasn't worked out. So it hasn't worked out. Let's just say that. Sweet. Okay. Right. Well, Mike.
Okay.
Tell us about Hrafn.
I'm Hrafn Hedinson, nicknamed Deep-Minded. A fairly insular character. Both parents are dead. His elder sister recently married, moved off the family farm, and took their joint younger brother with her to look after the younger brother. So Hrafn's living alone with a single slave on a fairly basic dairy farm. A few cattle, few sheep. Really not a warrior, not a particularly outstanding individual at all, but has a reputation for thinking things through, perhaps far too much.
That's the nickname.
Yeah. No, not one of these pretty fine bearded fellows or anything, just fairly scrawny, fairly unremarkable, and fairly quiet.
And you were born in Iceland already, weren't you?
I was, yes.
I think you're second gen, at least.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. James.
My guy is just angry. So my
guys.
I'm Svafnir Eriksson, the Vicious. Strangely enough, Svafnir means killer, Eriksson means powerful, so I'm a vicious, powerful killer. Yeah, I originate from Norway as well, and I went over to Britain to do some good old-fashioned raiding. It was all going quite well, and we started raiding this village. However, there was this local militia that we hadn't really accounted for, and so this skirmish kind of took place, and during this fight, some lucky bastard knocked my sword out of my hands, and it goes flying, and I could see it, but I haven't got a weapon, so I've just got my shield. So with somebody else coming at me, I kind of turned my shield sideways and slammed the rim of it straight into someone's face, and I just start killing people with my bare hands. I can see my sword, and I'm trying to get to it, but it's kind of like it's kind of like dominoes. Just one keeps on coming after another. You don't really get a break. And the reason I got the name Vicious was because at the end of the fight, they saw me with my thumbs in someone's eyes while I'm also tearing at their throat with my teeth. So I kind of got that name. Yeah, okay. Bloodlust got me a little bit. My god allegiance is Tyr actually as well, so that suits it. After
a bit
that,
hardcore for Tyr though, but never mind.
Yeah, God. Tyr is like war. When you're in a god of war, but calm down.
when you're in a fight for your life, anything counts, anything's legal. After that, my raiding party kind of weren't too comfortable with me anymore, so I decided to go and seek my fortunes elsewhere. And I know of a couple of my brothers and some other people I know have ventured over to Iceland, so I figured that my fortune and, more importantly, my fate might lie there. Mm-hmm. So I go over there with my wife, who is called Herdis.
She's a badass.
Yeah. She comes with me, and yeah, we set up a farm, and I'm kind of waiting to see what happens. I'm willing to accept death, but only if it comes at the hands of the right opponent.
I mean, that's just James in a nutshell, usually, isn't it? Nice. Every single character he plays. I'm angry. Death come me. Fight me, fam.
Oh, no.
Want me, bro. Right, okay. Well, with this wonderful band of mischiefs, because that's the politest thing I can call you all, we should explain the issue with the Godi here. It doesn't apply so much to Mike's character, but considering that he's, alone, it's a useful thing too. No one can actually come and settle into Iceland just because they can. You still need some form of, safe passage. And usually that comes through, influential people such as the Godi. So here are the Godi of this campaign. And here are the people that you need to pick an allegiance towards. I will not sort of bog you down with too many details, but there is 9 of them in total. By this year, there is 39 in the entirety of the country. And they sort of spread themselves around, their properties and whatnot. So all of the Godi that I am going to speak about now are somewhere amongst these area. They are not necessarily local to you. I think there's a couple of them that live nearby where you do, but a few of them are actually farther up towards the mountains.
Okay.
So, in fact, I think it may be easier for that if I show you the big map, just so you can get an idea of, in sense of scope of where they are and where you are.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag you here.
I need to do it manually myself. That's all right.
Cool.
I'm technically co-DM, but I'm not doing that.
Right. Okay. So you see the square here. Oh, it's so pixel.
Yeah, it was hard to get a really high
That's
quality
okay.
picture.
It is a difficult one. So they will be distributed around here. I will point at the map here and there as to where they may be located, just so you can understand who we're talking about. Right. So the first one that you would know of actually lives, well, I say fairly local to you, local-ish, in this area here, where Metaland is there. So that would be just on the other side of your map.
If you just use the normal cursor and just like hold down click, it'll ping. It'll do one of those.
There we go.
Okay, yeah.
So,
Cool.
Okay, alright, so down there.
Hold on, which one? Which one? Oh, that one. Okay.
This one, me,
Cool.
here.
Yeah. Made it land.
There we go.
Cool. Awesome.
So the Godi that lives around there, his name is Gloomer Granison, the Great Slasher. Friend of yours, James.
I like him. I'm going to be with him.
He's 32 years old. His status is 85%. And you don't know really an awful lot about him. He's not very sort of local to you. But what you know about him is that he's unmarried. And there are rumors about his previous lovers, wives, and other things that you get, he may have got the name Great Slasher for a reason. He does have a very important feature, which makes him recognizable. Like if you saw this guy, you would know who he was, because he has a huge, nasty scar that crosses his face from side to side. So you can't miss it. And he has a really long velvet braided beard. He is fairly against Christians, from what you hear. He doesn't really like this new religion at all whatsoever. He's very proud Norse and wants to keep on being proud and Norse and, grumpy. So that's him. Then we have Sigmundur Thorkelsson, the half-giant. Now, this lovely fella lives here. So actually not far from you guys are.
Where?
It's not doing the thing.
Just hold down. There you go.
I was clicking too fast.
Okay.
Right there, where the cows are, which I think is nearby Mike's farm in the actual map. This guy is quite interesting. He's 27 years old. He's not 2. He does have 86% status, and you actually know a fair bit about him because he's a follower of Ulur. Alex, you probably are quite familiar with his work. Okay. He is a fairly big lad, obviously. His name is Half Giant, after all, and his main characteristics are that he's very muscular, has a very piercing expression, so he's the kind of person that if you are in front of them, he can unsettle you. He's an intimidating lad. But he is unmarried, and you know that he's actually seeking to be married, because obviously, he's going to have to improve his status somehow. He cannot just be a hunter, big badass forever. So he's looking to get married. Otherwise, he's a catch. He's actually good looking. He has the money. He has the property. He has the slaves. Why isn't this guy married already? Well, no one really knows. He's quite mysterious, but there you go. Right. The other Godi that we have that is too far away is right there. And his name is Eilifur Orson the Short. As you all can probably guess from the nickname, he's short. His status is 82%. He's actually a bit older. He's 52 years old. And he is a slightly controversial figure because he very recently remarried a 14-year-old. Yay!
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, he has no children. But for a 52-year-old man, he looks like, he could probably give any of you a beating and probably not feel it. He genuinely looks incredibly good for his age, and you're not surprised that he probably got away with marrying a 14-year-old woman because, well, he has like silky blonde hair, silky beard, has tattoos on his arms and his legs. He is short, but overall good looking, and he's actually very amicable in nature. Those of you who may know him, is actually quite approachable, and he's also well known for being a follower of Vidar, seeking revenge for people in the assemblies if things have been for them, and he's also a shoemaker. So that's how he's actually managed to acquire a lot of his fame, by working leather and actually making very, very good shoes, which probably may come as a shock for people out there, but they are an important thing to have in a place that is, high school. So that's Eilifur. Then we have Sigfús Sturlason, the Trouble, and this fella is living over.
Where?
Right there. Yeah, towards the bottom of the river. If you saw that, this guy is Sigfús Sturlason, the Trouble, and I mean legit the Trouble, because people actually are starting to think that he's going crazy or already gone crazy, which is funny because Sturla also means crazy. So there we go. He is 35 years old, and up until this moment in time, he was a very renowned human being. Everyone liked him. Follower of Tyr, a man with seemingly, sense of responsibility, a dutiful warrior and whatnot. But his status just recently dropped to 76%, which is bad news because according to the system, you need to have at least the status percent be a good, which means this chieftaincy is actually in danger, and this is an area of power. You would be aware of all of this because it's literally with your land, so you are aware.
You're cutting out a little bit, Lily.
Am I?
Yeah, just make sure your mic's close enough.
This is better?
Yep.
Cool. So yeah, you would be aware of the power play. This guy is married. He has a wife and a daughter. And it's quite a sad story, really, because, some of you probably have known him for years, and this issue has happened recently. It was discussed in the assembly that crime may have been committed on his behalf, which was quite shocking for all of you. But, these things happen sometimes. You don't really know what's going on, in people's lives when you're not there. But yeah, since this all started, he's actually started losing hair. So he has patchy hair, not looking great. He always looks very stiff when he's speaking to people, and his eyes, which used to be blue, are actually starting to be gray and cloudy. So this guy is not having a really good time. Some of you may have known him in the past because he actually used to organize a lot of raids, going somewhere else in Europe. But obviously, this is not really one of his biggest concerns, and you're not entirely sure he will be organizing one this year. But you never know, things could change. Right. Now, moving on to an interesting fella here. And the opposite end of the island, because we're moving to Blafell, the Blue Mountain, which is somewhere around there, give or take. This is Didi Carison. Now, this is the wealthiest person in your area because his status is 96%. And what makes it very surprising is that this chap is only 24 years old. So he's only a couple of years older than what, you, Mike? Maybe?
Yeah.
Because you're the youngest of them all, aren't you? So, for someone at the age of 24 to have that amount of status, it's quite remarkable. It doesn't just happen out of thin air. And this guy seems to have made a lot of his money from doing, different trades and whatnot. His nickname is The Walker. He actually is known for being 24, already having calluses feet, as if he is a 60-year-old man, because he has traveled, he is well known, and he has connections with lots of important, not just in Iceland, but outside as well. He's definitely someone that you want to know if you want to do business. He is a follower of Freya, and he is also the brother of the 14-year-old that the old guy had married. So there are rumors that there may be a reason for this marriage as well. And it's usually in the mouth of people, as it's happened quite recently. But this guy, when you see him, quite noticeable. He has his arms covered in jewelry. It's very obvious that he's wealthy and he likes it. He's proud. He's quite lean, so he's definitely... And rumor also has it that there is perfectly good reasons as to why he's unmarried. If you get what I'm saying.
Okay.
Right. Next on to the people on the other side of the king. The people that live on Hekla. Right here. Right, this guy is Leifur Alfgeirsson White. And he's actually called White because he's incredibly pale. And with incredibly pale, we're talking sort of White Walkers from Game of Thrones type of example. He's... If you would know what an albino is, you probably would think he's one, even though he's not one. He's so pale. It's quite scared, and his hair is completely black and blonde. Quite peculiar, because even for, a Norse person, he looks bizarre. And that's the entire reason why most people know him. He's strange. His name literally means Eyes of Giant, the White. He's quite a weird guy. He has 82% status. He's 39 years old, and he's married to a very peculiar woman herself, whose name is Beifreya, the Elegant. So they are a very strange couple. They almost look ethereal, and they actually make people a bit uneasy. There are rumors about them, their origin, and what they may be, but, at the end of the day, they're rumors. So... Okay. But yeah, he has piercing blue eyes, and he looks very, very delicate, which you find quite peculiar, because you know him to be a warrior. He's been in many, many battles, and he's also known for actually helping everyone in the area. That's how he actually rose to status. Any farmers, any travelers, anyone, he would be out there. And although he looks like he's going to break a bone any moment, he's as strong as a bear, they say. So you don't really know what the deal is with that guy. He's just a bit freaky, but that's where he is. Funnily enough, he lives here, and that is Hekla Mountain, which, according to Icelandic myth, is the entrance to hell. So, interesting. There we go. Right, we only have 3 more guys.
Okay.
So, we have another group that lives around here, far from by the coast.
Okay.
Not sure if I'm close, but there we go. He's Haukur Kolskegson Thunder. He is a Njord follower, and you guys know him very well because he's a boatsman. He's always organizing raids and trade deals and travel for anyone around Iceland that requires a boat. He has boats in his shipyard, and actually that's what most of his status comes from. Is not so much the farmstead itself, but the wealth that he has in boats. His status is 88%. He's 43 years old, and he's married and has a couple of kids. Nothing really remarkable about him other than the fact that, he's the guy with boats. So I guess it makes sense. Right, moving on to the other guy that lives near, which I think is just about where Alex's farm.
Okay.
Right there. Here we have Ketil Morthson, the Bowswear. He's actually a very recent chieftain that has been elected, acquired the chieftaincy in this case. His status is just turned 80%, and he's 30 years old. The reason why he's just become is actually through marriage because of the connections of his wife. His wife is a very peculiar woman that you probably would have known because she is pretty unusual. Her name is Oldrun, and she's known as the Wise, even though she's only 20 years old. Any of you who would be familiar to the area, actually probably Mike, because you're about her age and you've been living here for years, this woman. This is This is the type of woman that when you were little, all of the guys were trying to hit on and wishing that they would have her as a wife because she looked like a fucking goddess and mommy and daddy had money. So, you know, she's quite a catch, and there's no surprise that this guy, Ketil, is now a gothie. Interestingly, though, no one really knows who the fuck Ketil is, or where he came from, or why he's with this woman, but that's it. He's a follower of Freyr, and you know that on Fridays, like the day that we are starting on today, he usually has an offering or a feast going on at his farm. And the last that lives around the area, say around the area, actually far away, is here in the area of Scott. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That may be my internet connection because I haven't moved my microphone at all.
Okay.
So in the area of Skalholt, we have the last gothie, which is Dufthak Olafsson the Powerful. He is a very strong man. His status is 94%. He's a warrior through and through. He's also known for being a quite good politician. He's definitely involved in everything that goes in the thing and the assemblies. He's very much in for the power. And interestingly enough, he is married to the daughter, the old chap. So the one who is now married with a 14-year-old, had a previous wife who died through childbirth, and the daughter of that marriage is now with this guy. And there are rumors about her and as to how she managed to find her way into her new position, considering that she's only 18-year-old. All I'm going to say is that her name is Sylgia, and that means swallower. So I'm just leaving that out there.
Okay.
Just there. They've just had a newborn son, and there is quite a lot of issues here with them because people think that they may be the ones that have caused the issue for the other guy who's just started losing status. But nothing is confirmed, so it's just rumors. This is what you know now, all of the gothie, all the people in your area.
Okay.
So if you pick one person and you write it on your character sheet and you let me know whose allegiance have you decided to use, that would be great. It's important as well because remember, any allegiances count as part of your kinsmen, and your kinsmen count as that you.
Sorry, Lily, what was the name of the half-giant? Was it Sigurdsson?
Half-giant guy. Give me one second. Is Sigmundur.
Sigmundur, right.
Yeah. And Sigmundur lives just nearby where you guys are.
Yeah.
So, given his age, that he's 27, he's only 7 years older than you.
Yeah.
So, you could well be childhood friends.
Yeah.
Cool.
How old is Turthur the Powerful?
He's 37. But considering where he lives, I guess you could have met him maybe on a raid or something. He was a warrior. Well, he is a warrior still. It's just lately he's been more interested in politics more than raiding. If that.
Okay. What's the situation again with the what was his name?
Yeah, there is a few family ties between them, so it gets like
there's a few of them connected. There's like a group of 3 of them over to the west there that are all kind of tangled together. I'm thinking, what's the other guy that's nearby me? The bow bender, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, the bow swayer, Ketil. Ketil lives just here, literally nearby your farm. He's the guy that's just married this very interesting woman, and he's just become a ghost through his wife's connections.
Okay. And there's not much else known about him?
Nope. He's just literally a guy. He worships Freyr. If you've been here for 5 years, you may have heard the name, but actually it took you quite by surprise because you never knew anything remarkable about him. He wouldn't be any different than you are. So it just really looks like he's just been doing well as a farmer and got himself a nice catch somehow.
Okay.
The other thing is that there is nothing remarkable about him. Like, most of the others have remarkable features, which are the ones I've given you. He has nothing.
He's the puppet.
He's just a dude. He's just a dude.
Yeah. Okay. What was the boat builder guy again?
That's Haukur.
Okay.
Haukur Thunder. He lives just on the other side of the river, by the coast.
Okay.
Because obviously he has boats. And he's the guy that is 43 years old and has family, quite settled. And he's obviously known by any of you because of his business and being a
Okay, yeah, I'm considering how good, because, I might supply him with some wood.
Yeah, it would be a good exchange on your behalf.
Yeah.
And, in a way, it may be quite relatable because, he has a family, he's settled, you kind of have a family, you're kind of settled. So, in terms of, it may well be that your wives may each other or that your kids play together. He has 2 children, one of them is 10, the other one is 3.
Okay.
So, there is, I can see that being useful. How old is your daughter?
8.
Oh, so, his oldest son is only 10.
Yeah.
Just saying.
No rush.
Your prospects for the future. Matchmaking in Iceland.
Oh god.
No
thanks. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I might go with him.
Awesome. And James, what have you decided? Is it gonna be?
Oh, I'm deciding between either Tufa or Groomer. The slasher.
Gloomer the slasher.
Yeah. How old is Gloomer again?
Gloomer is 32 and Duvthakur is 37. The main difference between the two of them is that one of them is pretty glum and the other one is a bit of a jackass.
I'm just trying to think, because I only really deal in, like, sheep, animals. So I was thinking
it's more about who you would have or may have had a connection with that may have given you passage into Iceland. It's obviously gonna be one of the warriors. Either of them would be good. Your other possible options would be Isleifur, the weird white, looking person, because he was a warrior, or the troubled, because he was a follower of Tyr.
Yeah, no, I'll go with Tufa. And yeah, we've met each other on a raid.
So Duvthakur is gonna be powerful, interesting.
All right, can you give us the details on our chosen ones again?
I'm gonna actually write it. I'll write the names if you need on the chat, but I'll start on the one I'm on already, because James. So he's here in Spark. It's quite easy to see because, well, it's the only thing that has a settlement there. So he's quite far away from where you are,
can you spell
realistically speaking.
Yeah. Can you spell his name first?
Yeah.
Make sure I got it right.
Duf. Thorn.
As in the character.
Yep.
Thorn.
Aqur. And then his nickname is just the Powerful.
Cool.
Cool. And moving on to
Scalid. Yeah. Okay.
Then the next one going down would be Alex's friend, Bo, which would be down there. His name is Haukur, Haukur. Thunder.
You are, was it?
Yeah. Thunder is the nickname.
Thunder?
Yeah.
Oh. Just Thunder. The Thunder? Or...
No, Thunder. Haukur Kolskegson Thunder. Supposedly acquired after he navigated through a thunderstorm in the middle of the Atlantic. And because of his great navigating skills, he was great allegiance from Njord and the nickname Thunder.
Cool.
Pretty badass, if you ask me, but hey. And yeah, so that's where that guy is. His status is 88.
And what's his age?
43. And then Mike, you are gonna be friends for
Sigmundur.
Chum Sigmundur, who lives just here nearby where you guys are. So I'll probably put Sigmundur's farm in correlation to yours in the other map in just a second.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, Sigmundur is 27 years old. He is unmarried. Status is 86, and he follows
Ulur. I was considering him as well, but
yeah, I just figured shop local.
shop local.
I can still be friendly with him as a neighbour.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, like I always say, the Gothi is not, you know, a matter of life or death. It's just a helpful person that you know and that you may be able to ask for help in times of trouble. That doesn't mean that you cannot ask anyone else to help you out.
Yeah.
It's just that. So, right. So this chap is gonna be behold my free hand.
Oh, you on the other map? Oh yeah.
There. That badly drawn cross.
Okay. Should we get rid of that little square?
Yes, please. I've been trying to get rid of it, but for some reason it...
Sometimes if you just do like a drag over the area, it'll select it.
There we go. That cross over there, that is your local Gothi.
Cool.
And, well, there is one actually that lives nearby you as well, Alex. I put his farm.
And I guess Hauke will be on the very left edge on the coast.
Yep, he's gonna be there. I will make more of a circle because he has property.
Yeah. Well, after oh cool. He's a bit closer than I thought. That's good.
I think.
I'll make
Just
proper
gonna check the
markers
map
for all of the points, and I'll put little labels and everything on the proper map for next session. But for now, our scribbles would have to do.
Yeah, and actually, there is another one who is right here, as far apart as you probably.
Okay, I can add a little bit of text just so we know.
Right. Okay. Okay. So now that you know where you guys are and what's going on, I will start with the most important thing that happens on this game, which is actually getting your farms ready. So now that you all have your legion set, first thing that you need to do is wake up in the morning to a pretty horrible day in Iceland because it is raining, it's windy, it's nasty.
Oh.
That's what happens as you wake up. This is what you hear. You haven't even been woken up by light. You've just woken up by, I don't know, your normal time clock, and it's just raining out there. Yay. Guess who has to go and check on those cows? It's you.
Yep, my slave does.
And
me. And me.
Excellent. So, yeah. Yeah, you've got them right.
Cool.
What I need you to do, guys, first thing first, is just roll some...
Heavy rain.
Yeah.
That's as we step outside the door.
Yeah, exactly.
You
are now drenched. You're now drenched. No, it's still raining, but I don't want to...
let's have the light rain on. I like it.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'll leave
It
the light
works.
rain.
There you go.
As you step outside, it is raining. Big surprise. And you need to roll for your farming, unless you are not actively gonna check the fields. Now there is 3 skills that you're gonna need for any farming checks. It is your farming and your fine manipulation, and if you're doing your driftwood, you will need to use your craft. But that's that.
I've got woodcraft. Does that?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be more useful. If any of you have wives or slaves or sisters or daughters or other people that actually take care of things like this for you because you are shit at it, that is fine too. So just let me know who's doing what.
I'm going to let my slave do the fine manipulation because I can barely spell it.
Excellent. But you are tending to the farm, to the field itself?
Yep.
Cool. In which case, please roll me a farming check and don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up.
Yay!
Yay! You passed, but it's nothing special. Your farm is, I mean, it's wet. You're not entirely sure, and you're not that well versed in farming. It's something that you've kind of have learned to do recently since your sister left. She usually took care of all of this stuff. But, you know, you're confident that nothing bad has happened. The field looks like it's doing its thing.
No cows have drowned in the rain.
No, all seems fine.
Good. That's
your
a win.
Slave will do the fine manipulation. Oh shit. Well, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting something to handle this early on. Well, your slave comes and I'm gonna actually roll this with a real dice so you guys can see what happens.
Ooh.
Oh crap, yeah. That's your slave comes back from the field. You see him shouting your name. Raffen, you need to come and see this.
I'll go and see this.
And as you approach, you have cows, don't you?
Yeah, a few sheep, but mainly cows.
You approach and you see that one of the cows has what looks a very nasty bite on her quarter leg, the left leg. She's fine, but it looks real bad. You're not even sure how the cow is still standing because it generally looks like something just tried to tear its leg apart. But she's still there. She's still munching on some grass, doing her thing. But yeah, cow has been bitten. You're not entirely sure what has bitten it. It looks like doesn't really look like the mark of a wolf. You don't really think a wolf would have tried it on a big cow on its own this time of the year.
With first things first, would first aid help to dress the wound and...
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
Alternatively, get an axe and amputate.
Funny that you are not really used to dealing with animals.
Or meat back on the menu.
You obviously know how to do these things on humans, and at the end of the day, biology is biology. But it just looks like a very nasty wound, and you're not entirely sure this is gonna cut it. You can keep on patching it up as much as you want, but it looks like you may want to sacrifice this cow or eat it.
Yeah.
Kill it or something. The good news for you is that if something like this happens, you are perfectly able to just decide that you're gonna get this cow slaughtered today and smoke it for the winter. Or for now, you don't need to eat it specifically just today, but it's it's not like the meat is gonna go to waste. Essentially, you can store it and whatnot. But
yeah, well, given that the farm barely scrapes by, I think it's gonna have to be slaughtered and smoked.
Yep. Oh dear. Well, there we go. If you're gonna do that, then please write down 1 cow less alive and 1 cow more dead.
Yeah, we'll
for
do.
Foods.
1 more cow worth of meat.
Essentially. Right.
6 cows.
That's that. I think we shall not fuck about with your farm anymore. Excellent. Well, whoever wants to go next. Alex, James, I don't care.
Sure, I'll go next. So I'll check on the wood. Make sure no one's taking a bite out of that.
Tasty, chunky wood.
I got really drunk and I wandered into Mike's farm.
Damn you!
Yeah, Alex, if you roll for your is it craft or woodcraft that you have?
I've specifically given myself woodcraft so I can
awesome.
make stuff with my wood. But
yeah,
if that counts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Knowledge of wood in general, so.
Yep.
Okay. That's barely a success.
Yes. Just. You literally are approaching. You don't see an awful lot. Maybe Just about enough to make a couple of spoons, you reckon?
Wow.
Perhaps.
I was hoping to have this picture. For reference.
Oh,
that's my farm, right?
That's cute, but no, I'm afraid not. Oh.
Okay, imagine that, but with a couple of sticks instead.
Yeah, pretty much. Imagine just a normal beach. That's it. That's it. You know, like when you go walking around the beach and you find a stick and you use it to throw it to a dog. That's essentially what happens to you. You find some wood. It's just not quite a lot. But, you reckon that you would be able to carve something out of it.
Okay.
So just write down you have a stick.
Okay, that's going in my inventory, sure.
Or two. Excellent. And are you dealing with the farm itself and the animals, or are you leaving that to your wife?
I can do that as well.
Cool. Well, then you're going to need to roll me a farming check and a fine manipulation check as well.
Okay. Right. Where's farming? There it is. I haven't given myself terribly great farming, but because I don't do a lot of farming, it's not like what I rely on. But okay. Oh boy. Yay!
See, what did I say?
Everything goes wrong right from the start.
First thing that happens to people in this game is that they fuck up their farms. There has not been a single game that I've played where someone hasn't just... Okay, fine.
Why did I have to do this myself?
Well, luckily for you, your wife is helping. You do find that some form of animal in a specific patch of your farmland has digged through it. You don't know if maybe it was a mole or a weasel or something, but they've made a bit of a mess in a specific area. The rest of the farm is okay, so you will have still a crop, but you're probably going to have to clear that part of the soil and just leave it. But your wife suggests that, well, maybe here we could build a different smokehouse. So, as we're clearing the land, maybe we could be starting a new project this summer.
Sure.
Something like that. Did you find much wood today, then?
We might have to wait a bit.
Enough to build a smokehouse?
Not quite enough for a smokehouse, no.
She looks disappointing.
I pull out the stick.
She looks at it. She looks at you, and she says, "I'll better go back to the farm."
Yeah.
Are you going to roll the fine manipulation, or are you gonna leave that to her?
Is she better than me at that as well?
What is your fine manipulation?
60.
Give or take.
I would know if she's more competent at that sort of thing than me.
Well,
I'll give it a go.
Right.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, you're fine.
And what does that do?
You're tending at your sheep. You can tell that you felt adventurous last summer. You had an idea and you decided to change the diet of your sheep. You wanted to have more wool or finer wool. And you did some digging with your wife, and you found that maybe if you mix up their diet a little and their routine a little, you could make a better value into what type of wool they will be producing. A bit finer, less coarse, easier to clip when you actually shear it from them.
More akin to my own hair.
Yes,
my
something more silky.
Yeah.
The silky farm. So it's one of those things you guys had been thinking for a while, because obviously you mostly depend on driftwood. So you just thought, well, maybe we could do something about it, and it seems like it's promising. So you're hoping that when you actually come to shear some of them, it will actually give you good ells of cloth that then you can either make into clothing or sell. But it's looking good. However, none of them are ready to get anything just yet. But it's looking promising. Promising so far.
Okay.
Right. Well, last but not least, James.
Yeah.
Swafnir. How good a farmer are you?
Not too bad. I'll probably be all right. Hopefully.
Well, you have 3 female slaves and a wife.
Yeah.
So it's up to you whichever way you want to divide tasks.
I'll probably do the farming. My fine manipulation is pretty crap, so I'm probably going to leave that for someone else.
Cool. Roll me some farming.
All right. I just want to make sure I press the right button.
Did you do it?
Yeah, it came up.
Nope.
Oh no, hold on.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Oh,
And you fail as well.
Oh,
Well, this has been a great day. You know, maybe you did drink too much last night. You're feeling a bit clumsy, quite honest. But luckily for you, your 3 slaves see that you're about to make a mess of their very hard work and tell you, Master Svafnir, if you would be so kind, we have this under control. How about you go and do something useful elsewhere?
I'll go play with a sword.
Yep, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah.
I can't do that.
As you say that, your one of your slaves, Emma, the one that you brought from Britain, looks at you and gives you a scornful look. But she goes back with the other 2, and they keep on tending the fields. One of them, Hron, tells you that if you stay away from their path, then you will have a harvest.
Fine.
Meantime, your wife comes back from tending to the cows and the sheep. She brings you a whole liter of milk. She
Nice.
says hello and that sort of stuff. She gives you the milk and asks you if you would be so kind of start making some cheese or butter or whatever is it that you need.
Yep.
Because she's gonna go give the girls a hand with the field.
Cool. Because
She
I
gives-
know how to do that.
Yeah. She gives you a pat in the shoulder and she says, I heard, it's fine. So she kind of very politely tells you to fuck off. So she can get on with, the things that actually matter. And there you go. So whatever you want to do with that liter of milk is entirely up to you. You can use it for porridge today, or you can turn it into cheese or butter, whatever. Just make sure that you write it down. If you leave it as milk, it will go bad. So
Yeah.
if you're gonna just use it as milk, you will need to eat it today. If you're gonna preserve it, then just write it down as something else.
Okay. I'm going to preserve it as some cheese.
Cool. So just write that you have 1 small cheese.
Yay.
1 small cheese! You
Cool.
can probably survive 1 day during the winter. Whoop whoop! Excellent.
Something.
Excellent results. Well, apparently you're shit farmers, which is no surprise. And this is the reason why this game is hard,
I mean, I'm a
people.
fighter, not a farmer.
Right.
Woodsman.
Well, there you go. In any case, the day goes by. There is other activities that you can do, but it's entirely up to you what you want to do. Like I said, as the day started, it is Thursday, and you do know that just over the river, well, in the case of Hrafen and Svafnir, over the river, nearby Ymir's farm, there will be a feast in honor of Freyr, because it's a Friday after all. You can go and take part if you want. It's at Kettle's farm. It's entirely up to you.
Which one's that again? The one next to me?
Kettle is the guy that is next to you, that white X
Yeah,
here.
might as well pop around in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Rude not to.
And
Yeah.
it's
Far away.
it's not far away. You can make it there back in the same day. It's not an issue. It's not compulsory, but it's recommended. There will be a sacrifice. It is, beginning of the summer season. It's always good to make sure that you are actually being grateful to the Vanir gods, so they, bless your crops and you don't have incidents like the one from this morning. So, some of you may want to go and, I don't know, take some offerings. But in general, it's always good showing up to these things if you can, because it's a place to network. It's a place to find out what's been going on. And, if there is a local merchant that is trading things or someone who's passing by, they're obviously going to go through the houses of the goodies because they are the people with the power, with the money. There is also another reason why you will probably be interested in going over there, which is the goss. And the goss is the following. Dun, dun, dun. As I said, it is the 5th of May. At the beginning of the summer finding, which is the month in which you find yourselves at, on the second week, in Iceland, all of the quarters celebrate the spring assemblies, and this is where all of the local disputes are resolved. You all went to your local spring assembly because you are farm holders, therefore you must be present. Otherwise, if you don't show up or someone from your household shows up, that is a punishable offense, and they can take you to court or even kill you because you are not performing your duties towards society. But in any case, you all did. And there was some concerning stuff that was brought up during the assembly that it's left you a bit uneasy. One of those things was the supposed crime that one of the goddess, Sigfús Sturlason, the fighter, is accused of. And that's what's made him lose honor recently. You obviously are not sure what's going to happen with that chieftaincy, but you suspect that there's going to be some stuff going on. And obviously, it's a very interesting area that he lives in. It has good access to the sea. It's good farmland. People could be trying to just sneak up on him. I don't think he's any of your goddess, so you may not be interested from a personal point of view, but it's still something that could potentially bring trouble to the area. The other thing that actually brought a lot of concern to all of you is the fact that it seems that this year at the National Assembly, in just a month and a half's time, there will be a very important vote which will decide the fate of the country in terms of their worship. All of you, and particularly Mike's character, because he's a rune master, would be wary at the thought of Christians taking over. But as this has actually seemingly become the rule that's going to be promoted by the law speaker and by most of these and other people attending the assembly, it's something that it's concerning because you don't really know what that means. And you all have noticed that in recent years, more and more Christians have started appearing, not just as missionaries coming to Iceland, but people who have either converted for good or converted in inverted commas. So you're not really sure what type of issues this could bring, but obviously for people like you, Ymir, where you've come from a country where conversion was pretty much forced down your throat, this is not something that is particularly pleasant. And you also know that these type of things can bring a lot of unrest. You've heard what happened what happened in Norway. You guys have heard what's happening in other areas of the world. So there is some stuff going on in the background. And of course, you'll also want to know whether there is going to be a raid this summer or not, because, well, that's extra cash, right? If you make it to the raid. So this is the first proper festivity you're going to be able to attend since the assembly and everything that happened there. So there may be, other reasons to attend, mostly to actually get in the loop as to what happened. And who knows, maybe you guys are a bit curious as to who the hell is this Kettle and why does he have such high status all of a sudden. But there you go. So that's something that you guys can do. If any of you wants to go hunting for extra supplies or anything like that, you're very welcome to do so as well. If you want to go visit any other farmers or anyone else, you're welcome to. You do have another local Godi, which is the guy that lives just over here as well. In general, the guy that is on the other side of Mike, that's Sigmundur.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the worshipper of Ullr. He's well known for being
that guy there. Okay.
Yeah, a good hunter.
Sigmund.
Yes, and he's also the one that he's trying to get himself a wife.
Yeah. So
yeah, lots of things going on. You can obviously stay at home, practice, or make something, or whatever you want. The day is entirely yours. You can try and catch whatever has tried to eat in your cow. It's entirely up to you.
I'm gonna... Sorry, you go ahead.
No, go, Alex.
Okay, I'm gonna try and catch whatever's messed with my crops. Can I do that?
You're gonna try and catch them all. Is that what you're gonna try?
I'm a good hunter. Maybe that might be a waste of time. Maybe, okay. I might actually go hunting though in general.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're gonna go to the mountain?
I'll just sort of.
Or
like
you're gonna
head
hunt
upriver.
locally? Yeah.
Yeah,
up to you.
I'll hunt locally, but I'll head upriver, sort of away from these areas, up to where there's a few more trees around where I might find some.
Yeah. Okay. So
some
Alex
game. I'll bring my daughter with me.
Ooh, are you bringing the baby with you?
She's
Okay.
not a baby.
She's 8, but
Well,
yeah.
she's pretty tough. She
You
can
sure?
handle it. Yeah.
You know what happened last time that you told one of your children to go?
Well, no,
Anyway.
she's 8 years old. She's got forceful nature from her animal fetcher horse,
That is
and
true.
her name is Thorun.
That's true. She's been chosen.
She's clearly destined for great things. So.
Absolutely.
I'd
So you're
better-
taking your daughter for a little hunt. That's fine.
Yeah.
Will you? It's still early in the year. Are you still intending of going to the farm of Kettle later on for the feast?
Yeah, it's pretty local, so I'll go in the afternoon.
Excellent. Just making notes of what you all are doing. Mike, what's your plan for the day?
I think I'll get Giza, the slave, to slaughter and butcher the cow, and also prepare a leg of beef to take with me when I go over to the feast, and a goodly jug full of milk from the cattle. But also, given my incredibly crap skills of hunting and tracking, etc., I'm going to just have a look around to see if I can find any trace of whatever the hell it was that took a bite out of my cow.
Yep.
And I'll take my sacks with me, not that that's likely to be any use in my hands. But
That's
ask
fair.
Sigmundur for help.
By
I
the time you go to Sigmundur's house and back,
yeah,
it may
it's
be
not.
half of the day. But
And
you
also,
know,
I think I should at least try on my own first before I go running
Yeah.
to other people for help.
that's fair. Are you gonna try and go to Kettle's farm for the feast later on?
Yeah, on the way back, stop at my farm to pick up the beef and milk, and then move on to the feast. Yeah.
Cool. And James, what's the plan for you on the day other than letting the thing before they slap you?
I'm gonna go to the feast as well later on, and I was thinking about going hunting as well. Just going hunting roughly north.
Which
of
one
where
of
the farm is.
you took Ulur as your...
Me.
You did, yeah. Cool. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Right. Let me have a quick look at the general area. See what type of foods you may be able to. Right.
Yeah, just gonna travel upriver, see if we can find any, I don't know,
Yeah, I mean,
an elk or something.
James,
Taking
you
a
can
drink.
probably make it to the edge of those mountains if you want to try and find something a bit more gamey.
Yeah,
though.
I'm not going on a I'm not going on a major hunt. Just almost killing time kind of thing.
Getting out of the
Killing
way of
things
the
in general.
women,
Yeah.
so they don't look
You just
bad
go
at
kill
you.
something because you think that's what you're good at.
You need an ego boost after you've been scorned 4 times today. I mean, that's fair. Right, okay, 1 second. Right, so if, just because it's the more straightforward one, Mike, could you just roll me at tracking, if you have it?
I could. There's very little point.
Might roll a one.
I'm
Do you
thinking,
do you have spot?
I have tracking and I have spot. Spot is better.
Okay,
have
then
a
I
dog.
will. I will.
Put it this way: if it depends on track, I'm not so much going on hunting as a walk with scenery.
I will. I will say that you are. Yeah, go.
A walk while looking at the floor. Oh god.
Oh shit!
That's a
Okay.
fumble.
Oh, by the way, anyone who has rolled 90, well, please, yeah. If you could all make a note of when you fumble something, not so much a failure unless you fail it with a 90, So in the case of Alex's roll for...
But that's not a fumble.
It's a failure still, though. With a failure, you get failures and fumbles count. The same than specials and criticals are the same. So
yeah, but
you
a failure
have...
is just a normal failure.
Yeah, but it still can deduct from your skill at the end of the game. Not as many points. It's only a maximum of 3 points. With a fumble, you can take up to 10.
So what, it just knocks off the point.
It could. It's not necessarily like that. I'll show you at the end of the game.
Okay.
But yeah, Mike, if you can make a note that you fumbled your spot, please.
Already have done.
Good.
So you want me to note my farming?
Yes. If you would have rolled a critical or special, any of you, if at any point you roll a critical or special, you need to mark this as well, because that's how your skills improve at the end of the game. But yeah, that fumble is
Basically never.
You are... That's not true! You... you literally just look around and you're like, I can't see anything! Which is funny, because obviously there's nothing to look out for. You generally don't have a clue what you're doing. You don't know what could have come and just taken a bite out of your cow. You know, it's just a cow and now it's dead. Because you couldn't take care of her, so...
That's your fault.
Curse those squirrels.
Yep.
Killer
Evil squirrels of doom. Evil squirrels of doom. They are mad lads. But yeah, so if you want to find more information as to what may have taken a dig at your cow, you may need some help.
Yeah, I mean to ask at the feast tonight if anyone else is having issues with chompy livestock.
Yep. Also, remember that your Godi, Sigmundur, is actually a hunter himself, so he may be able to help you with that as well in the future, or whenever.
Yeah.
Excellent, right? But yeah, in the meantime, you come back only to hear the sounds of dead, and you kind of feel a bit heartbroken because this is one of the first few times that you've really had to do this on your own, and you kind of can hear your sister sighing at you and scorning you and wishing that you were a woman instead of a man. God. That sort of stuff, you know. It's
what kind of relationship do we have there?
There's a reason why I asked her to leave.
So there you go. Yeah, cool. Right now, Alex, you're just gonna go up the river.
Yeah, up to more wooded areas, maybe.
Fair enough. Cool. What exactly are you gonna be looking for? Are you just gonna do some fishing in the river? Are you just gonna be looking for some game?
Some game. We'll see if there's any like deer or anything taking a drink at the river.
You taking your daughter with you? Do you have a cutesy conversation with her? You just literally dragging her along, whether she likes it or not.
I'm not dragging her along. I'm just saying, you know, we're gonna go for a hunting trip rather than just hang around the farm all day. Does that sound good?
Yeah. Okay. Can I kill something if I find it?
If we get the opportunity, you never know what you'll find.
Great. Can I bring weapons with me?
Well,
Mom says I can't. But you would let me, right?
Well, you need a bow. That's only sensible.
But Mom says I'm not allowed to have a bow.
Well, I'll take a spare bow.
She says I could hurt someone.
If there's an opportunity, you can use my spare bow.
But it's not my bow, right? So if Mom asks, I did not have a bow.
Yeah.
Okay. She smiles.
I'm sure she'll be happy that you helped if we get something good.
Cool. She nods along and just starts talking some jabber to you about whatever she's been doing with the other kids and whatnot. You have a pretty good relationship with your daughter. I mean, she's at that age where she's now old enough that you can actually start teaching her, you know, useful stuff. Yeah. But she's not so old that you feel you can, you know, let her have those sort of responsibilities just yet. But yeah, could you please, what is your luck?
Why are you asking?
No reason.
What is my luck? Where did I put that? 75.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Are you gonna activate? Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze.
Okay.
Right, I'm back. Sorry. Are you gonna actively be looking for something, or are you just gonna leave it to chance?
Well, actively look for something. I know, the sort of area I'm going to is should be quite good. So we'll
cool.
take it seriously.
Well, if you can roll me anything that's gotta do with either sense, tracking, spot, or what else could you roll? Yeah, sense, spot, or tracking would be good.
Yep.
Or listen, if you would rather try and sound them out.
Listen's quite hard in the rain. I'll go for spot. That's probably my best thing anyway. I'll when we get to a good spot, I'll lay low and keep my eyes peeled and ask my daughter to do the same. And only whispers from now on.
Okay. She says and nods. She doesn't seem terribly thrilled about the idea of just laying down in the mud, but, well, never mind. You roll me a spot check then.
Okay. Here we go. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Success.
Yeah, that's... is that a special? I don't think it is quite.
No.
No, it's not under 20. Oh. Well, anyway, you find... You actually find 2 rabbits.
Okay.
So you reckon that if you are quick and silent enough, you kill them.
Okay.
But that means little letting your dog shoot.
Yeah.
At the same time than you.
Yeah.
All right.
Give it a go.
Okie dokie.
I'll get our bows out.
So you're gonna have to roll a bow check for me, and I will roll a bow check for her, and see what happens.
Okay. How do I roll my... I think I need to show my character sheet of it.
Yeah, so if you open your character sheet in the weapons section, and then you should be able to from there.
Right, well, hopefully we at least get one.
Well.
Okay, so I...
Oh!
Oh!
Wow, that kid is a natural.
I've rolled mine, it just needs a second to catch up. Sometimes roll 20 takes a minute. Come on, roll 20.
Try again.
I did try again.
It's not coming up.
No.
I'm not allowed. I'm just going to refresh.
Probably a good idea. Well, in any case, you definitely have one of them. In fact,
yeah.
Your daughter actually was like, "Yeah, I killed that little tasty bunny."
Okay, right, I'm back. Let me try that again. Come on. Am I doing something wrong here?
Is there an issue with the macro? Or?
Hold on, let me just check that you are in the right place.
I'm just going to roll something else with the same level of skill for now.
Okay.
So this will be my bow shot. There we go. Whoa! Because I've got a 70 in my bow.
Nice.
There we go. I did it!
Oh yeah, I see what I mean. I've just tried rolling that thing. Didn't like it.
Maybe because I haven't filled out all the damage and stuff.
Yeah,
I've only got the
probably.
skill.
Yeah, you only have the skill level, and it's gonna need the rest. I think that's what's making it angry. But that's a special. So if you would like, you both have made specials.
Oh yeah.
This is a blissful day. Gods be praised.
Like father, like daughter.
Ulur is definitely on your side today, and you both catch 2 rabbits because you've had such a good catch. The meat is gonna be almost, nothing is gonna go to waste. The pelt is gonna be useful as well. Really good catch. Your daughter immediately lights up and she's like, I did it! And, sort of you're almost scared that she may fall into the river because she's so frantic that she's just going all over the place. But yeah, that was a really good roll for the both of you. So well done. You have two rabbits. Two rabbits to take back home.
All right, let her carry her one.
As you do that, she kind of looks at you like this is, this was cool. This was a good thing that she did, and now she's carrying this thing, and you can see that she kind of feels a bit sad for a moment because it's an animal that she's just killed, and you can kind of see the slight fear in her eyes for just a seconds. I mean, at the end of the day, she's still 8 years old.
Yeah.
So
she's got to learn.
You may want to smooth her feelings about this.
All right, I'll come over to her and I'll kneel down next to her and I'll say, "You did a good job today. I know it's not always the nicest thing to do, but to survive in a place like this, these are the things we have to do."
Did your mom had to do this in Norway as well when you were little?
Yes, of course.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Sometimes if farming doesn't go so well, you have to do this sort of thing, otherwise we can't eat. And really, we're not that different from any other animal. You've seen
I guess it's
wolves
better
around.
in my belly than in a troll's belly.
Yeah. You see the wolves out hunting sometimes. We're not that much different from them.
I never thought about it that way.
Yeah.
After this little pep talk, she kind of looks at the rabbit, and you can tell that she's still a bit upset about it, but she kind of looks at you and puts her chin up and starts walking with her little rabbit.
I'll say to her, if you like, to show that you appreciate what Ullur and this rabbit has done to feed us, you can take it to the feast tonight and it can be your sacrifice.
Oh, like a special rabbit.
Yeah.
I have a special bunny? That's nice. Yes, I would very much like to do that.
Okay. Well, keep it safe for now, and we'll take it later.
No, this was adorable. I'm doing the heart sign even though you can't see it. I'm actually doing it. No, look at you.
Oh, killing
so
animals.
Adorable. Oh, killing a little bun. Oh, cute. Right. Excellent. Well, thanks to that, you can write down on your relationship with your daughter that, you've had a little bonding time, and she definitely is showing the right type of skills and knowledge when using a bow. And, she wasn't that far off from the way you shot. So considering that her skill would obviously be lower than yours, it's, in a way, no offense, it's a more impressive catch.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, cool. Well done on parenting as well. Congratulations. Yay, you adulted well. Child not traumatized. And here we go. So yeah, you two will take that back. I'm sure your wife will be happy to make a stew or whatever with the other rabbit, or if you want to cure the meat, is entirely up to you. And if you want to take the other rabbit to the feast, then absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, now the other person that is hunting, James. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna use my sense.
Whereabouts are you hunting though? How far
so
are you
I'm hunting. Can I do the click thing as well? Oh, that just brings up. Oh no, I don't want that. I am hunting out there. So just north of the farm.
Literally, what about those woods are?
Yeah. So can you see that?
Yep.
Yeah. So just about there. Yeah. Just.
So not quite by the mountains, just by the woods. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No problem. That sounds fair.
Cool.
Sure. Well, again, roll me a listen, a track, or spot, or a sense.
I'll go sense.
What is sense meant to be?
Well, you can sense movement. You can sense many things. Yeah, you can smell things. Nice. As you are walking up you're kind of dipping through. You walk through the woods, and as you're walking by, you catch the smell of something. You're not entirely sure what it is. It kind of makes you think that it may be corpse or something that it's dead or soon to be dead. But you decide to follow that scent. Mm-hmm. As you do, you actually see that it appears 2 rivaling deer males have just had a Mexican standoff, and one of them is on the ground with snake broken.
Wow.
Nice.
You are just in time to take the spoils before the crows start eating it.
Yeah.
So
scavenger now.
they've taken a bite, or are starting to want to take a bite at its eyes, but it's still intact, and you can tell it's a fresh kill, and you know that it's been done in a natural way, because there is this is clearly not the work of men. It looks like you can see tracks of at least another deer here.
Yeah.
And it's mating season anyway, so you know how it goes. One of them just sadly will make it.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can just take this catch that the gods have sent your way, or you can try and kill some.
No, I'm happy with that. Obviously obviously the gods have taken bit pity on my scolding this morning, so they've given me this. Yeah, so I'll just log that back on. That would do nicely.
No, it depends if you're going to pass it off as your own kill.
Yeah, yeah, that's.
No, I'm honest. I say to a wife, I went out hunting, but luckily the gods had taken fortune on me and saved me the trouble. And the fact that it's pretty much a nice fresh deer as well.
Oh yeah, we can just carve out.
It could be worse.
This edge on the back here, we can just carve that out, and the rest will be perfect. Wow. That was good. See?
Yeah. Can I take a bit of it? Can I take a bit of it to burn as an offering tonight? Do they do that kind of thing? So not taking a live animal or anything. I know that Alex is taking rabbits. Could I take part of it as a cheers for leaving it here?
You can take food with you. It will not be the same than obviously taking a full animal with you.
Yeah.
But
I'll still do that. Yeah, I'll take some. I'll take some with me.
Cool.
The burn is the thing. Is a little thanks.
Are you gonna try and salvage the antler?
Yes, I am.
Do you have any craft? If not, it's gonna be a fine manipulation job. If you can do that, I am sure your wife will.
Where's my?
Can you just hack it off with strength?
Yeah, I don't have a craft, so it's gonna be fine manipulation.
Why don't you leave it outside? See if the antler falls out by will of the gods.
Because I know that they also like to play jokes. So I'm not going to push my luck with them.
Nice.
So do you have fine manipulation?
I've got 30 in it.
Right.
I'm going to let my wife do. My wife's normally got a bit more of a fine hand for these things, so.
I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to say, but
nothing.
Well, you're lucky because she's passed.
Sweet. I mean, anything by it just meant she's better at this sort of stuff than I am.
Yep. Good. She literally, as you bring the carcass into the house, she asks you if you can start carving out the bit that you want to take with you, whatnot, and she gets tools, and she very carefully removes the antler. It's not super huge, but it's big enough that it could make either a tool for the house or maybe a small or something. So if nothing else is material to trade, and if you want to try and craft it into something, it will be of use.
Yeah, cool.
So if you can write that down as well, that would be good.
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't a very old deer. You know, you don't have a full on. I'm afraid, but
No, that's fine.
It's
Yep.
It's very fair. Cool, awesome. Right. Well, unless anyone else needs to do anything else, I think it's time to do some feasting.
Yeah.
Yay!
Right. Are you guys gonna walk? Are you gonna take your horses? All of you should have at least 2 horses, I believe.
I'm pretty close. I can walk.
You can probably walk. And the other
I'll take a horse if I have one.
Yeah.
I'll take a horse. I'll just make sure I don't drink and ride.
Okie dokie. And the other important question is, what are you bringing to the feast? Are you just bringing yourselves? Are you bringing any offerings? Are you looking to trade anything?
As a gift for the host, I'm bringing a large jug of milk and a leg of beef. Fresh.
From the cow that you just killed, yeah?
Yeah.
Milk plus cow. Cool. And that's for the host.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'll take the cheese. I'm going to give the cheese to the host.
Fair enough.
Have my cheese.
Cheese and
My cheese, you mother.
Offering of deer to the gods.
Yep.
Okay. Me and my daughter are both gonna offer our rabbits to the gods.
Okie dokie. Are you gonna take anything to trade with you? Or
Don't
anything
have anything.
Well, you don't.
No.
James has an antler. Well, you have a stick, Alex.
I've got a stick.
You never know.
I can pretend it's an antler. No.
Okay, cool. Are you guys taking any of your family members with slaves or anything?
I'll take my wife and daughter.
Really take the wife.
My slave is too busy setting up the beef to be smoked.
Fair enough. So you're going on your own mic.
Yep.
And James, you're taking just your wife.
Like, what would the slaves do? Would they party as well, or?
Why not?
Yes, go. I'll take the slaves as well. Then
All
we'll
of
all
them?
go. Nice big happy gathering.
Great. Okay. As you tell them to get ready, once again, your Anglo-Saxon slave looks at you with evil eyes, says something in a language you are familiar with, but obviously it's not your mother tongue. If you want to know what she said, you can roll for your second language.
It's a 20.
Can understand a few
it's alright.
words here or there.
Yeah, nah. I've got 1 in 5 chance. Nah.
You just don't care what she says.
So if you fail, because I'm worried about failing me. So if you fail, does it really knock off a lot of experience?
It depends at the end. So what happens is that the things that you have done a special or a critical on have the opportunity to go up. The things that you have failed or fumbled could go down.
It's only a bad fail.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, all of the criticals and specials go up, even if it's just by 1%. Not all of the failures and fumbles will go down.
Okay.
But it really depends on what happens at the end of the game.
But is it only if you roll a 90 or worse?
That's it, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try and understand it.
Yep, cool.
Oh, nice, got it.
Nice. That's actually, yeah.
What do you say to me?
You're obviously not,
Bitch,
100%, but you have the feeling that she's called you filthy pagan.
Yeah, well, at least I still got a daddy.
Wow.
What did you just say?
That's out of character. That was out of character.
Sorry.
That was out of character.
Did you just say that?
No,
Don't say
that was
it's out
out
of
of character.
character.
That was out of
Or did you say that? No. You said that in character, James.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's like in the fight.
Did you say that in Norse?
I think Mike Rogers is listening to this. It's like getting into that fight with the tradesman again.
Did you say that in Norse or in Saxon?
I said it in Norse.
Well, right. Let's see if she actually.
Not meaning for her to hear it, I guess.
Let's see if she actually Let's see if she actually understands what you say. No, she doesn't. You're lucky enough that she doesn't.
Oh, what's she gonna do?
Hear you reply back.
Where's the fun in that?
Obviously, she knows that you have said something back at her, and she suspects that either you're telling her off or that you actually understood what she said and you're saying something back, but she doesn't know. So she just looks at you and spits in the ground. And she carries on walking back towards where the other slaves are.
Cool.
Right. Well, after that lovely moment, we shall go feasting, and I am going to take a quick DM break to have some water.
Okay.
BRB.
Okay.
If you want to have a quick thought or chat about anything you may want to as we get to the feast, I'm not going to bother doing anything other than the two people that are taking horses are going to have to roll a ride. But other than that, I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
I'll be back also.
All right. We will sit and wait.
Yeah. Is it still live?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can pause for a quick intermission if you want.
No, that's alright. No, I just didn't know whether that's an automatic thing. Or not. No, that's cool.
Cool. Oh, interesting.
So I think one of my mates is listening to it, so I'll just give a shout out to him.
Alright, we've currently just got one viewer.
Oh, right, it might not be him.
Yeah. We had about 5 earlier, but oh well.
Fair enough. Good idea, though. I'm trying to think if that slave is going to be a future problem or not.
Yeah, you give any option for Lily to cause a.
I'm just thinking whether it's worth. I'm just thinking if it's worth like trying to trade slaves or something.
Oh God. Lovely. Well, it could be worse. In my first character, it was my character's wife that was the problem.
I'm not so bad. The wife seemed alright. It's just that I don't really want to get my throat slit like during the middle of the night.
Oh God. God, your character's not meant to be that much of a coward, though. Come on.
Oh, it's not. It's no, but I know. You know, it's not necessarily the best thing to have pissed off slaves with you, especially when they're much better. Especially when they're much better at farming than you are. It seems.
Yeah, so, but it's still in their favour to do a good job. If they don't take care of the farm, then they don't eat well either. Yeah, and if they kill you, then they're pretty much done for as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Cool.
Hello.
I don't think Lily is yet.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the, shit to hit the fan, basically. I'm sure there'll be some sort of drama going on soon.
Yeah.
There's usually a bit of drama in these games on top of whatever drama we cause ourselves without.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that something's gonna. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking something's gonna happen at this feast.
I'm just waiting for the novelty of actually succeeding at a roll.
Well, I guess you haven't.
Succeeded? Yeah, that's right.
Okay. That's too bad.
Look at it this way, if I'm failing at all the inconsequential stuff, hopefully when it matters.
Oh God. You fumbled your spot
I'm sure that's
roll.
not how it works.
I
did, yeah.
What does that mean? You're like,
yeah, that's spectacular.
Eyesight is deteriorating.
I think I've got rain in my eyes and probably got an eye infection.
Oh god. Oh.
So did you make this map?
Yeah.
Nice.
I used
Yes.
Wonder Draft, if anyone's interested.
That's really good.
Quite a good
I am.
tool.
I've just bought into campaign cartographer, but this is very nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of that one, but I never tried it.
I used it years ago. It's quite expensive, and it was a limited time license sort of thing, and it's been upgraded and upgraded since, and I never paid for the upgrades.
Right.
But then it's been on during lockdown. They've done some discounts, but they've also done a humble bundle package. So for about 25 quid, I've got everything.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
It probably requires someone with more artistic talent than me, to be fair, to really get the best out of it. But it looks promising, and I've done the odd bits and pieces for my Falkenstein campaign with it.
Yeah, Wonder Draft's quite good for. I think it's just 30 quid, and then that's it.
Does it do sort of villages and towns as well, or just?
Yeah, I've seen people recently with some updates. They've because people release like custom assets for it as well. There's I think there's a website probably with stuff for campaign cartographer as well that gets shared. But some people have done like proper like town maps, like isometric town maps with the assets as well. But I've just used it for stuff like this, mostly just like mountains and stuff. But yeah, it's quite easy to use, you know, because before this I was trying to like draw maps myself. But this thing, it's easier, but at the same time you still got lots of flexibility to do what you want. Yeah.
I must admit, I need to find the time to actually commit to doing stuff, but at the moment, you know, working in infection control, it's
right, yeah.
Free time is limited.
Yeah. Yeah. No. With this map, I just spent one evening on it. So
that's good.
It's fairly easy to do things quite quick. Yeah, I do tend to go a bit overboard, like all the mountains and stuff, and I think Lily was expecting something a bit more simple, but
it's no bad thing.
Yeah, I like the sea monsters as well. That's a nice touch.
Yeah, they're
very nice.
They're in the thing as well. Yeah, I thought, you know, considering the big map of Iceland has got sea monsters all over the place, I thought I'd better add a few in on this one. Ooh. Okay. Enjoying the sound of the rain.
I
am. It keeps fooling me because I really like rain. I'm thinking, damn, it's not. You know.
I keep looking outside, thinking, oh, it's raining. It was meant to be like the hottest summer this weekend, though, wasn't it? The hottest weekend this summer or something.
I thought that was last week.
Is that last? I know. Apparently, each weekend, each week, we seem to get like the hottest summer on record at the moment.
Put a bit of music on.
Like, okay.
Wait, Lily's here.
Okay. Are we all?
I was about to play some music. I was about to test the music to fill the silence.
I've already tested the music. You're fine. Right. Okay. So, I believe that a couple of you have to do a riding roll for me.
See if you kill your horse or something horrible on the way.
Probably not. She said.
Come on then.
I'm just trying to find.
So yeah,
on it. Oh,
it's just ride.
Before I make this roll, can you say I haven't actually removed the stabilizer wheels from my horse yet?
Yeah.
Okay then. That could be interesting.
Here we go.
Nice.
Hey!
I
That's
succeeded!
Oh,
And you failed.
Failed.
Oh. What does the fail mean?
Do you have another horse? I think you have 3 or 2. I can't remember.
The other one's called Limpy.
I've got 3. Yeah.
Right. I suggest that you
why does
make
everything go
another
right?
ride horse.
How does the fail manifest? Like, what happens?
Well, I am gonna be kind, and I am going to say that what actually happens is that because of your attitude around the field today, you've actually disturbed the animals. And you smell of death because you've just carried a carcass. So you approach this first horse, and she's a bit exquisite and looks at you like, "Nah, we ain't going nowhere." So
why does everything go right hate me?
Gonna make that joke.
Everything in that joke is implied.
Jesus.
All right, so
Well,
roll again.
You have 2 more chances.
Okay. Yay!
Cool. So the horse that you have disturbed, your wife works with, and she manages to calm it down, and she manages to make it work. You only have 3 horses though, so if you take all of your slaves, 2 of them are gonna have to walk. So I suggest you either take only one of your slaves or none of your slaves.
Take the Saxon.
Fine, I'll take.
Who's done a good job?
Yeah, who? Yeah, which one's done the?
To be fair, they all
most
have
work?
contributed towards the household. It's not
Okay.
you know, they've all done their bit.
Okay. I'll take the Saxon with me. See if a party cheers her up.
You think that a party is gonna cheer?
Yeah,
her
or I can,
You think-
or if she
you think
doesn't.
You think a pagan feast is gonna cheer her up?
Actually, I'll take. Okay, I'll take Helga.
You're taking Helga with you.
Yeah.
All right.
And yeah. I just say to the other slave, we'll go again next Friday.
Okay. So you're leaving? Is it Hrund?
Thrund and Thrund and Emma.
Are you leaving any specific
What?
orders for them, or are you just leaving them to their own devices?
The fields are done. Make sure the animals are, all safe. And otherwise, yeah, don't burn the place down.
Let them have their own party while you're gone. Just
Yeah.
with them.
Fair, fair.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, the
Also-
evenings first.
Did one of your brothers live with you, or they all had moved?
They've all moved.
Yeah. Sorry, just making sure we weren't leaving anyone behind. Cool. Okay.
Yep.
Sweet. Well, obviously, Alex, you rock up there easily before them. Family trip, always easy, always nice, no problem. Rain is still persistent. It's all kind of been happening today like that. There's a little bit of light wind. But nothing too much, it kind of just comes and goes. It's not too terrible. Nothing you cannot handle.
Okay.
The rest of you, well, it's never a nice trip, in the rain around these areas, but you make it there, no problems. And, the rain is clearly not deterred anyone from coming over. This place is full of people, as to be expected. And in fact, there may be more people here today simply because it's raining, and some people that may be on their way just haven't gone ahead on their journeys due to the bad weather. So there we go. And as you guys actually start approaching the area, you can start hearing music playing in the feast.
Nice. Awesome.
So, that's going on.
Yeah.
What are the actions that you're gonna take as you get to the feast?
I start clapping along and stomping my feet to the music.
It is quite quite animated, quite loud probably as you come in.
Yeah. Nice.
But it's nice. It's full of people, and you can see as you enter into the mess hall, the owner of the farm, Kettle, and his wife, and any of you who are males, all of you, have a moment of doubt as to how much you love your wife for just a split second. because the bitch be beautiful. And it's not just the fact that she's beautiful. There is something peculiar about this woman that you can't explain. But it's there. Well, in fact, one of you may be able to explain. Mike? If you would like to maybe roll an animal fetch on her or some prophecy. What did you decide to invest your points on?
Sure. Give me a second. I have animal fetch with plus 20 to insight. Would that help?
Hold on. Let me just open your character sheet. Where did you write them down?
In the personal data box at the bottom of the screen. It's actually under family and friends, the animal fetch. That's the benefit.
No, I mean your mythical skills. Or didn't you give yourself any points on those?
I thought I did. But
Yeah,
I'm sure I did. Yeah. I got Room Master at 66.
Just navigating your...
I got second aid.
You only took Rune Mastery, then you didn't take the other two.
Yes, yeah, that's probably it.
That's fine. Okay, let me just have a quick look at your magic. See if you could potentially find something out that way. Because, like Kai explained to you guys, magic is not exactly magic in this game. And it very much depends on the runes. You have the second aid, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Right, the second aid. I don't think that's gonna be that helpful. We have Hagal, now is or here. Well, you do have Theors, which is the rune of fate. And one of the narrative effects is to uncover the hidden purposes of things. So, we could potentially work with that. I will need you to either scribble on some parchment or carve in some wood or in some leather. You will need to find yourself materials to do this.
I took wood crafting deliberately for the rune mastery.
Yes. Brilliant, excellent. The question is, do you have some wood with you?
You look over to me and notice I'm carrying a stick.
Perfect! It was meant to...
Have you done with that stick for the moment?
Oh, yeah, I don't know why I was carrying it around.
May I?
Sure.
I'll take my knife and I shall whittle that wood.
Sweet. Okay, so if you could please roll, first of all, your woodcraft. Nice! That's a special. Can you mark it as well?
Yep.
Sweet. And now, because it's just going to be one rune, you only need to spend 1 power point.
Okay.
Which you will recover by the end of the day anyway, but spend it.
Right. Yeah.
And then roll me some rune mastery.
Okay.
Ooh, you did a special on your
I did.
Good.
And a success on the rune
Oh,
mastery.
that's a success. Excellent. The question is... right. As obviously none of you can see me do this, I play always with a set of runes when we have a rune master for the purpose of, well, just purely for kicks, really. But I just think it makes it more interesting this way, so... Pertho.
Meanwhile, I'm just sort of looking over your shoulder at what you're carving. I'm like, oh, nice runes. You got some skill there.
I'll wait until I finish and then thank you for the compliment.
Brilliant. Excellent. I need to see whether this woman... She does have stuff. But is she... Is she gonna have... no.
Oh.
Yes, excellent. Right, I just need to do a quick roll and tell you whether you actually find something out or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we're fine. You do your carving. You thank Ymir for the wood and for the compliment and everything, and you focus your entire energy on just working this rune whilst you observe this woman, and you are not the most skillful rune master, but you manage to realize that at some point you started doing something and she actually looked straight at you in the eyes and smiled. In a smile that was both nice and a little bit unsettling. And you somehow get the impression that she was somewhat aware that you were trying to sense her out. Which on its own tells you that what you were doing was probably working.
Yeah.
But you don't really find out much about her, other than you get the feeling that she's a very powerful woman in more than one sense. There is definitely a mystery around her. You just haven't unraveled it yet. But you're curious.
Okay.
Definitely curious. Excellent. Right.
Ah.
What is everyone else doing? There is music, it's a party, it's feasting, it's so good.
I'm still with Raffen, just saying. So, what's the purpose of those runes?
Just trying to see things a bit more clearly.
Oh.
But I will tie horse up and take the gifts off the horse and present them to the host.
Is that to Ketul?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And I politely acknowledge his wife, obviously.
Politely. Right.
I sort of I stand back and sort of like notice the way she's staring at him, like, oh, what's going on
Stop
there?
for a second, the music. Yeah, it becomes obvious that she's, it's almost like a split second.
Yeah.
But
I'm perceptive, and I was just talking to him.
Yeah, you can tell that she's clearly taken notice of him. But Ketul says, "Oh, pleased to meet you. I'm not entirely sure we've met before. Your name is
Raffen.
Raffen. Are you
Deep-minded.
Raffen? Ah, the young chap that lives alone with his slave.
Yes.
Just on the other side of the river.
Yes, that's right.
Nearby Sigmundur's house, or near enough.
Yeah.
Ah, I have heard of you. Your wife married recently, didn't she?
My sister.
Oh, your sister. Well, a female member of your family in any case. So you're
Not my
married.
wife.
You are not married.
No, no.
You live on your own? With just one slave?
Yeah, yes.
That's, well, that's hard. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the gifts. Please make yourself comfortable. This is my wife, Ulrun. You may know her. She's sort of local.
But we haven't. Wait, is she the one that I may have been at school with?
Yeah, well,
oh, sorry, not at school.
At
sorry,
school, yeah.
Grew up in the same area. Sorry, stupid.
God, you were in the 960 class. Yeah.
yeah. So yes, we knew each other some years back, and be perfectly respectful with her.
She smiles and acknowledges you and thanks you for the gift, and she says that the slaves inside will be very happy to give you anything that you please to drink or otherwise.
Oh, thank the mum. Well, wait for my sort of travelling companion and then head in for refreshment.
So you're waiting for Alex's character?
Just step back and let Alex say his piece.
Okay.
They know you because obviously you're local. Ah, Ymir, how are you? Kettle hugs you sort of in a friendly way, and Ulrun has an exchange with your daughter and your wife.
Yeah.
You're obviously known here, and
they
know you. You seem like a nice chap.
Yeah, okay. I just say, doing quite well. Ula has smiled upon me and my daughter today. We'll be offering up our kills from our hunting trip earlier to the gods.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, let the slaves take you to where all of the offerings have been compiled, and I will make sure to tend to them appropriately once the ritual starts.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for bringing that. It's much appreciated.
I just nod and wander off in search of drink.
And you go with him then, Mike?
Yes, I'll probably grab two ales, and when he's finished with the offerings, pass him one.
Excellent.
I'll have a mead.
Oh, great. I'll have 2 ales then.
Brilliant. Okay, good. Yeah, you can feast away, not a problem. In the meantime, Svafnir.
I'm actually again like offering. I've gone to the host and given him the cheese.
Yep.
As a thank you invite, and I again offered up the piece of meat as a thanks to the gods.
You have a similar exchange than he had with Raffen, because obviously you're not often around this area.
Yeah.
The other side of the river, and like they got married very, very recently.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I'm talking about this. I'm talking to some people about this weird announcement concerning this religion thing. I'm a strong, follower of the gods.
Let's
hear
not,
of this weird thing.
Let's not get too hasty, my friend. We will discuss things soon.
I'm wondering where
the wife grabs your wife's hand and says, "May I show you around?"
Yeah.
Excellent. You can tell that comment clearly made this man a bit unsettled. But anyway,
I was just gonna say to him, I've been to Britain and I've seen this weird.
He's not interested in talking to you right now. There's lots of people coming through his door.
He's just shopping.
Oh no! I didn't mean I was talking to him. I meant I was talking to some others. I was just talking to some others about it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Well, you're now there. There's people around. You can make small talk with whoever you want about whatever you want. Not an issue.
Yeah, no, that's cool. But yeah, I'll have a look around.
Aldrun seems very fond of your wife. They seem to get along very nicely.
Good.
And she looks at you and she tells, she's a very strong woman. It's a shame you don't have children yet.
And yeah, I.
And she turns around, smiles, and leaves you with that. And your wife is just looking at the cup of meat like, ha! Okay then.
It's not my fault.
I think the implication was that it was.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of...
Your wife looks at you and she says, I'm gonna go and find something to drink there. And she wanders off.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I just say we try, but obviously the gods don't will it yet.
Such a vicious man, but getting dunked on in these social situations.
Absolutely.
I'm not used to communicating with live people.
I don't want to think about the alternatives.
Yeah, okay. So am I getting shown around the house?
Well, yeah, the mess hall is there. You know, it's
Oh yeah, okay.
It's the whole thing. But yeah, there is literally the music that you are hearing is played not just by one wandering. You know, there's several musicians here doing this. It's
Awesome.
You're fairly confident, Alex. These guys have been here before. You reckon that Kettle has brought them here several times. He's
saw them on their
putting
last tour.
Yeah. He's clearly putting some money into it. But you know, it's peculiar because again, you don't really know where the hell this guy came from. So it raises more questions than answers, probably. Like, where is the money coming from?
Yeah, I'm curious for a minute, and then I just start actively enjoying the music. Like, whatever. I start dancing a bit.
Excellent.
With my wife and with my daughter.
Are you going to dance with them?
Yeah.
Excellent. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. Any of you gonna do anything? Chat with anyone? Find some information? I mean, there is at least 50 to 60 people here. I know that probably sounds unbelievable right now, given the current circumstances in the outside world. But there is a fair amount of people around.
I'll probably be keeping very much on the periphery. This is not exactly what I'm used to.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah.
James?
I do some dancing with the wife and enjoy
the
music.
The wife has left to grab some drink.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, she can't have been that long getting a drink, can she?
She has found a way of making it that long, James.
Oh, God.
There is a lot of people. She's chatting away, and with the slave as well. So you're on your own, mate.
I know who's getting the Einar treatment this game.
All right. Well, I'm just again, I'm kind of just enjoying the music, enjoying the food, enjoying the drink. Yeah, just enjoying it.
Have you met Mike and Alex's character before?
I'm going on the assumption we don't really know each other.
No, I think we probably passed it. I think we probably passed.
You may have passed Hraffen a few times, so you probably recognize him.
Yeah.
Probably not Alex. Well, Alex is probably with his family, but you would be in the peripheral vision. I guess you both came in together, whatever.
Yeah, isn't Hraffen?
Yeah, he doesn't live far from where you are.
No, is he still doing stuff with the runes? Or...
No, he's just there,
okay.
awkwardly looking into the distance.
He's the one hanging around in the kitchen at this party.
Yeah.
Hey, I bring my own kitchen.
Yeah, I go over to Hraffen and I say, "You're Hraffen just across the river, aren't you?"
Looks slightly shifty and uncomfortable, but yes.
Yeah. How's it going?
It's going. You're. So what was the name?
Svafnir.
Yeah, Svafnir. Yeah, you're the with the family and the slaves.
Yeah.
Family and the slaves.
Hey,
yeah, well, not so much family. Yeah. Not so much family, but what a wife and slaves, yeah.
That is a family of sorts.
Yeah. It beats me.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And, good.
You're also got this bit of a reputation about you, given the nickname and that, and
Are you bringing that? Are you bringing that to light? Is that what you're doing?
No. I'm just saying I'm going to be wary. I mean, let's face it, I'm the runt of the litter.
Can my eyes just kind of like go like quite wide and like staring into his soul, going, "It's best probably not to mention that right now."
No, there's no way he was mentioning that.
Come on, guys! Everything you say is in character.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably best not to mention that right now.
Nope.
I can tell you that, but I can tell you that tale, but at not such a joyous occasion.
I'll offer to
drink.
Let's get ale.
Yeah. Let's drink. Have you always lived on Islander?
Yes. Yeah. Second generation.
You're a rune master as well, aren't you? I saw you earlier on.
I do a bit of carving.
I do a bit of carving.
Well, would that be commonly known, or?
Well, it depends how often you.
I saw you earlier on doing a bit of.
It's almost like you guys are talking about drugs. but
got some runes.
You're doing a bit of Elm over there.
Yeah. Got some Freya.
No, I've tried to learn a few bits.
Are you able to? Are you able to look into the future? Do the runes give you the power of foresight?
Not really, no.
Oh. So there's no way of predicting any certain occasions within one's future that may crop up.
Whether they may have children or not.
Yeah, I don't say that.
I would like to point out that in a previous game, at a similar party like this, a previous rune master actually crafted the quote-unquote pregnancy stick. I will not give details as to what it entailed or how it happened, but the entire party was on board with this.
Okay.
So if it rots, you're pregnant.
Well, I don't even have a stick to hand, so I'm just trying to look uncomfortable and turn the subject to beer.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, let's drink. Let's drink. Skull.
Well, after that awkward moment, Alex finishes his little dance with his family.
Yeah.
You see that this man who you've never met before is talking to your acquaintance, I guess?
Okay.
Krafen. He looks like a big, strong lad. I mean, what's your strength? Like 17? Something like that?
I think it is, yeah.
And, yeah. They are just awkwardly having a drink together.
And he looks even more powerful stood next to me.
By comparison, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send my family off to do what they want, and I'll go over and chat to these guys.
Cool. Well, you've never met Svafnir before.
Okay. I'll wander over. I'm a bit sweaty after my dance. It's quite up-tempo music, so I was kind of jumping around. I'm like, oh, that's a good band.
Hey, it's good music.
Hello, my friend. I've not met you before.
I'm Ymir. Oh, nice to meet you, Ymir. I'm Slapnir.
I think I've heard of you.
Eriksson. Oh yeah.
Live nearby.
Yes. Don't you own the woodland?
Not the woodland. Well, the wood of the sea.
Yeah, that was it.
But,
it is the sea that gives him wood.
Yes. Yes, well said, my friend.
Viking giggle.
Well, you're quite a big lad, aren't you? Got quite a reputation about you, I've heard as well.
Oh yeah, what reputation?
Everyone mentions this.
Well, it's like the most obvious thing when you talk to him. Yeah.
Backing away slowly.
Well,
yeah.
Been getting involved in some wars here and there, haven't you? I have myself back in Norway.
Yeah, it's good raiding.
Raiding.
Good raiding. I've been to Britain. Offers many treasures and riches for those who would venture there.
Oh, interesting.
It's yes, yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah. Oh, that's what I was gonna make my. That's what I was gonna make my picture.
help
That's what I was gonna.
myself.
Right, that's for next session. I'm gonna.
I couldn't
I'm gonna
couldn't
put
help
that-
That's his
myself.
expression. Yeah.
That's my expression. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When you get war flashbacks.
yeah. It's
Thousand
I'm
Yard
gonna.
Stare.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that my picture for next time.
Oh, for God's sake.
I completely forgot about Edge.
You need to edit it with
yeah.
like a beard. Or a beard.
Oh no, trust me. Like, Edge now has got the beard and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an old photo.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was the only thing I could find.
Brilliant.
I'm gonna. Yeah. No.
Oh, very nice. I've never
Britain.
been to
Yeah.
that.
It's a strange land. With strange people, with a strange way of life and beliefs.
Wow. I've not travelled too far myself, but I
No?
think people anywhere aren't too different from one another.
No. Did you say you're from Norway as well?
Yeah.
Ah.
I left there a few
How
years
long ago?
5
Oh, yeah.
years.
Ah. Almost the same time as I left.
Well, could have been for the same reason, I'm sure.
It could be. I know there are troubles. I know there have been troubles.
It was the situation with King Hakon that was the final straw for me.
And that's why I left. That's why me and my wife left for raiding in England.
Oh.
We were hoping to maybe settle down.
Oh.
Again, so it's the Danelaw thing at this period.
Yeah, of course it is a day.
Yeah,
Of course
that's
it
fine.
is.
That's
Year
That's fine.
1000, man.
Just checking.
Things
I
are
was just
starting
checking,
to
like
get-
it was still. Yeah,
Things
we
are
were
starting to
hoping.
get a bit.
I mean,
Hairy
it's
down there.
literally, it's literally a matter of years until Canute just decides,
Yeah.
this is all mine, thank you.
Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, we were hoping to settle beneath the Danelaw, but a raiding situation occurred, and the land was not for me anymore. Head's coming here.
I've heard there's more friction in those areas lately, I suppose.
There
Around
is.
here is a bit more peaceful, which is why I'm here, but
Yeah,
who knows what's to come.
true.
I've heard the rumours
Well-
of you know, official religions here and there. Whoever knows what
I
that
know, I
means,
know.
whether it means similar to what happened back home, or I'm sure the people here are a bit more sensible than that. But always wary.
It has me worried.
Mm.
The people of Britain follow this strange religion of only one Asir instead of many, and it doesn't follow true. But it spreads like a
Are
plague.
you guys
It
talking
spread.
quite, happily away whilst this is happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Okay.
I-
Okay.
anyway, I was gonna say. Oh well, it's not so much what religion you do or don't follow, or how many gods you care about, but
As you are
You know.
doing this, Mike, as you're not actively engaged in the conversation, instead of talking, you actually realize that a couple of people are looking at them quite viciously.
I will shuffle over as stealthily as possible, not trying to bring attention to myself, as I never do, and just try and see if I can hear what they're talking about, as in, are they possibly Christians that are getting a bit irked by this?
Sure. Could you please roll me a listen?
can I carry on what I was
Sure.
gonna say?
Yeah, please do.
Well, it's not what god you do or don't follow, as long as they don't force it upon you. If they follow their god, keep to themselves, it's fine by me.
You don't catch what they may have muttered
No.
amongst themselves, but you can tell that they definitely don't look impressed with what they're saying.
If either of them look like they're going to actually start causing trouble,
Yeah,
I'll be-
you can keep an eye on them.
and also I'll be ready to not exactly initiate combat, because that's really, really not my thing.
No.
But if any of them start storming over towards these two guys, I'm quite happy to accidentally trip one from behind.
That's cool. Well, as that is happening,
Okay.
the music suddenly interrupts. And the
Crickets.
Gothi Ketil actually calls you up towards the back of the longhouse, where they are going to do the sacrifice now. If you would like to perform the ritual things that you brought yourselves, you're welcome to. Otherwise, his wife be performing the ritual.
I'll ask my daughter what she prefers for her rabbit.
She's sure. What would she prefer? Odds or evens? Odds, she thinks that she should do it. Evens, that that pretty lady should.
Okay. Odds.
So she should do it.
Okay.
She's a strong-willed woman.
Yeah. I'll do mine.
Mythic Iceland, breeding them strong and tough since the year 1080. Yeah, okay, cool. So you want to do your own thing with the rabbits. Excellent. Anyone else?
Yeah, I offer up the piece of meat.
Okie dokie, that's fine. Are you gonna do that yourself?
Yeah, I take it myself. I found the meats. I found the deer.
Fair enough. What about you, Mike?
Well, I brought mine as a gift for the hosts because I didn't think it was worthy of sacrifice.
That's
being
fair.
fairly
That's fine.
limited.
Excellent. Cool. Well, I mean, you can mess up a sacrifice. I hope that you don't. Let's see.
Well, the gods smile on my daughter, clearly. She'll be fine.
That's the spirit. Right. Could you please roll your luck?
Okay.
Or actually, if you're letting your daughter, I will roll her.
My daughter's doing one, I'm doing one.
Okay, fine. Then yes. Just your luck then.
Ooh.
Your daughter is fine. Your daughter is a pro, man. 8 years old and she's already, you know. Oh, did you just fail your luck roll?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. James?
Can I use my luck just to see my luck?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. How does spending luck again work?
So, hold on. Let James finish rolling and I'll go.
I'm just trying to find my luck on the sheet.
So,
Top,
if you...
top right.
Yeah, in the
Under
stats...
characteristics and rolls. Just click.
Yeah.
On the same row as power.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Sorry.
It's the percentage.
Yeah, Sorry, got it.
No, it's fine.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so, like I said, when we made characters, you have a total amount of luck, which you can spend over the course of your lifetime. If you run out of luck, you're as good as dead. So, Alex,
Yep.
you can spend luck to pass a skill check, which adds, it's just as simple as you just pass the skill check instead. You need to pay 2d6 on your luck score.
2d6. Alright, I'll do it. Feels like a momentous occasion.
Okay, roll me 2d6. Oof.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah. Detract that from your... Not from your...
Not
detracted
my skill,
from the...
yeah, from my
not from the skill, just from the box. And you are about to fumble the sacrifice to Ul, but you are in such awe of the delicacy and finesse and everything that your daughter has showed through this entire process that manages to pull you back into what you're doing and actually do it fine. And you pray to Ulur that everything that he's given you will hopefully return again to you plenty more. And your daughter, you're not entirely sure what she says or doesn't say, but she seems really confident and serious doing it, and you're thinking, did you feel really proud? Do you feel really proud? You almost want to shed a tear. You're trying to stay brave for her, so you will not do that. And there you go. You go and give your meat to the gods as well. Svafnir is not, You actually feel a bit bad because you see a lot of people, you know, yeah, bringing lots of stuff, and you're thinking, oh, it's a bit of a shitty sacrifice, but no, whatever. I'll give it to them anyway. And yeah, that's fine. That's all good. And then this woman will do the rest. Yep. She actually starts chanting some stuff. And at this moment, Mike, I think you realize that there is something else going on here. So could you please roll your rune mastery once more for me?
I can attempt it.
You quickly start carving. Ooh,
whoa!
Nice.
Nice.
Not a special, unfortunately.
No, just.
Hey, I'll take in that.
Excellent. As you do, and you see how she's performing the whole ritual and her chanting, you know what she's doing. This is not just, you know, someone offering stuff to the gods. This woman, you are not sure if she's a rune master, but you are confident that she is well versed in magic of some sort that you are not familiar with.
Okay.
And it's quite captivating. It kind of intimidates you a little. It also makes you really curious because you were brought up in the same area that this girl, and you never really got this vibe from her before. It's almost like something has happened. You know what I mean? Since she came of age. Maybe you lost touch, I don't know, but...
I'll be watching her intently. Anything I can learn at all.
Yep.
Both about her and what she's doing.
Excellent. Well, I mean, you know, she doesn't get the nickname The Wise just from nowhere.
No.
Yeah, this is very powerful. You think you've heard of this, but you're not entirely sure. You will have to do some research into it. So if you would mind making a note for your character to consult your old master or whoever. Who did you actually learn rune carving and rune mastery?
Actually, so we've not actually covered that. Maybe sort of offline, we'll have a quick chat and try and work something up.
Yep, that's fair. Excellent. Well, this is happening. The ceremonies carry on. One would. Many different sacrifices. It's all quite intense. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's springtime, it's Freyr's Day, and, you know, there's a lot of people. As she finishes the ritual, everyone gathers around and performs a profession to go back into the hall and then keep on feasting respectfully towards the gods and praising Odin, Freyr, and whoever else you want to praise today. I mean, you know, there's many of them. You don't have to just pray to one of them. And that is that. Brilliant. So once the very solemn moment happens, you know, people start mingling around. Kind of goes back to what it was previously. Not necessarily music, just, you know, people chattering around more than anything else. I don't know if you want to catch someone or have a general tour, or what are your plans now that the sacrifice actually happened?
What's her name that was just singing?
Ulrun.
Ulrun.
Yep, she's the wife of the Uzi.
I'm just gonna go over to her.
Cool. Are you going with your daughter or just on your own?
Go with my daughter, sure. She's hanging around with me.
And I'll have listened to what the possible Christians are discussing.
Yep. Cool. Spafnir, what are you doing?
Is their music still playing?
No, they are just people chattering and talking. You know, this is eating time now.
Okay.
So.
I'll go over and talk with the wife.
With your wife.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's like chattering in eating time and stuff.
Cool. What do you want to talk with your wife?
I ask her if she's enjoying herself. We haven't talked much today. If she's enjoying herself.
Yeah, I've just been talking with Helga and just introducing her to a few people around here. We haven't really been around here much, so lots of new people to meet is a bit overwhelming sometimes. Good. But it's good. Did you? How did you find it?
Yeah, nice. I met Harafin and Ymir.
You've made friends. That's unusual for you.
Well,
God
damn. They own farms just on each side.
Well, I hope they would own farms. I don't know why they'd be here otherwise.
They live close.
Good.
Yeah, and Ymir is actually from Norway as well, like us.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, he actually left around the same time as us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is he the one with the little kid and the rabbits?
Yes, that was him. Yes.
What a beautiful child they have.
Shot again.
Nice.
You gonna say anything?
Well, it is a beautiful child, and
people usually say
I pray to
her fingers on the glass.
Yeah, I pray to the gods that they'll grant mercy and give us our own.
Let's see how lucky are you being. Can you roll your luck again?
Oh God. Oh.
Did you just roll a 2?
Nice.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Am I gonna get lucky? Is that what it's?
No. It was more to see if she actually scorned you for something you said. She smiles at you and smiles at you and hugs your arm and asks you if you would like another drink or something else to eat.
Let's have another bite and then we might leave soon. I mean, it's not far, but we have a bit of a trek to get back.
Well, it's been a long day, and Helga and I have a lot of work to do tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah.
What would you know about that?
You often play with your sword.
I know. I missed a twig, man.
Right, so...
Hey, you let me play with this twig.
Yeah.
Mike.
He didn't even do the luck roll.
Mike, could you roll for listen again to see if you managed to catch more of the conversation with the Christians?
Find it. Perception. Listen.
Whoa, nice. Can you please mark that one too?
I have done.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, these are two gentlemen that are just sitting now opposite from where you guys are. You've been walking around and sort of you've been hearing all sorts of conversations, but you hear them actively talking about, Christianity, and that they are glad that, the Gaudis have come to their senses and that they will allow the vote in the old thing, and that hopefully the law speaker will keep his word and actually pass Christianity as the new out of the island, as has been the case in many years in places.
I'll note them, their names if we already know them, but also start.
You don't know them personally. You think they are from this side of the river rather than your side of the river. You reckon that Alex probably know them, or them at least.
Might there be any chance of talking to Walrun?
Yeah. Absolutely. You see that Alex is already speaking. Definitely go on and have a chat with.
Well, I'll walk over to Ymir, but I'll do my typical stand 4 feet behind and slightly to the left kind of thing, not to...
Okay.
Sweet. Okay, so Ymir, you approach Olrun with your daughter, and what would you like to say to her?
Oh, I just thought I'd have a pleasant conversation if she's not busy and say...
No, of course.
Wow, that was an amazing song.
Oh, yeah, it's from my native homestead.
Oh.
Not far from here, but I'm not originally. I came here when I was a baby.
Oh, where from?
The Faroe Islands.
Oh, okay. Never been, but I'm familiar.
It's kind of like Iceland, just
a little bit smaller. Well, I'm from Norway myself. And,
my parents were from.
Oh, of course. Well, with all the goings on in the last few years, it's nice to hear those sort of songs.
Well, indeed, I mean,
chanting.
a lot of chanting going around. Of all sorts. Kind of becomes quite busy and loud in our lives. I fear one day we will just not be able to just enjoy silence. Sounds of nature and singing of the birds, drifting of the water down the river stream. Hopefully it will not come to that, but who knows?
No. Well, I can't
now
imagine.
You, she says to your little one, you did something pretty amazing today, didn't you?
I tap her on the shoulder.
She's very shy. She doesn't say anything. She's shied away now.
What did you do?
You can tell that she's just happy that she's received the attention, but she doesn't really know how to. So she kind of hides behind you a little bit and nuzzles you and smiles, and you're like, oh, such a brave warrior. Now you come hiding behind me. All right then.
Come on. What did you do with my spare bow?
I killed a rabbit that we sacrificed all on my own.
Yeah.
And she tells how she did it and how she decided that you were gonna take them. And that's the reason why she wanted to perform the sacrifice. And you can tell that all very happy, very impressed with her. And she looks into your daughter's eyes very intently.
Is there a brief moment of silence and I'm just looking between them huh?
Nice. Okay. 1 second. I am now pulling runes out of a bag. For those of you who cannot.
Yeah, it's just a brief pause and I look between the two of them what's going on?
She fakes a smile.
Oh.
And
can I tell that she's faking a smile?
Yeah, you can. Mike, if you roll your spot, you may notice. Well.
Okay, give me a second. No, I don't.
Okay, that's fine. Failure. I mean, it's a failure, but not.
Not critical fail.
It's fine. Sorry, I'm just making a note of that. Jeez. Right, very. I just want. I am consulting the notes. What?
Cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just checking my notes to see exactly what is it that she's foreseen. Okay. Whatever.
I'm just gonna like raise an eyebrow a little bit at her strange smile, and I'll look at her questioningly.
Yeah. She. Check.
What's happening?
Cool. And sorry. Want to
What are
check?
you doing to my daughter?
I'm not doing anything. It's all her plan. She looks at her and she tells her, "Why don't you go get yourself a sweet roll?" I know exactly what you thought right there. Someone steal your sweet.
Make sure no one steals it.
She looks at you and she says, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. But can I say something? Just as long as you don't take it personally."
Well,
It's just advice more than anything else.
well,
She's
always open to that.
She's wonderful. I mean, you can see it all written all over. She has the power of the sun imbued in her, and she will be a mighty, wonderful as she grows. Just mind her attitude a bit.
In what way?
Be watchful. Just the wrong type of encouragement or the wrong just leave her in a very. I fear someone may take her cleverness and use it for thriftiness. And if that is the case, she won't. Nothing bad will come to her, but I think she will be very lonely. And I think a girl of her age and her capability deserves better.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean.
Just remember my words. Tell your wife. She will know what to do.
It's not really
And
said much, but
she holds your hands together and blesses you with Freyr's gift and wishes that if you want to have many more wonderful children like this one. And she does a little bow and takes a step back because there's other people behind you. And she's gonna talk to you. But yeah. So that's what she said, just be mindful of her attitude. You remember what is your daughter's animal fetch?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a horse.
So, what's the problem with a horse that is not raining?
I don't know. Can go a bit wild.
Well, there we go. You're starting to get it.
Yeah. Well, I feel like I'm doing an alright job. Not sure what she really meant by that. I sort of walk off a bit confused.
You see this in Ymir's face, confusion written all over. Mike, I don't think you would have probably heard all of that.
And I wouldn't be trying to.
No.
Between them.
Excellent. But yeah, anyway, she's free now to talk.
I'll move forward and make small talk. Good to see you after the intervening years. But also say you've clearly learned a lot.
That is Hrafen, if I am not mistaken. not changed.
Sorry?
You have not changed one bit from what I remember.
If that's a compliment, I thank you.
I am not entirely sure, but you can take it whichever way you want.
Mm-hmm.
How is your family?
I'll give a potted brief history, such as it is.
Oh, and they left you all alone?
I have a slave helping out on the farm, but yes.
Just a slave?
We were never the most wealthy of families.
Well, that's not good at all. Would you like us to speak with the community, see if more people can come and help with the farm? It's a lot of work for 2 men, and no offense, I don't think you're particularly suited for hard physical labor.
I'm not, but I have my pride and we keep the farm moving.
Okay, well, if you change your mind,
Thank you.
I'll speak with my husband.
Thank you. And I'll try to bring the conversation around to religion and how well she conducted the rite.
Oh, well, I mean, a few years back, I was sent up north to learn from a very wise man. Have you ever been to
Sorry, you broke up for me there. Have I ever been to...
the Waterfall of the Gods?
No, I haven't, unfortunately.
Right. Let me show you where the Waterfall of the Gods as a point of reference. Just look at their map. Cool. So the Waterfall of the Gods is up here in the... I mean, if you've had any reason to travel up north, probably wouldn't have. But it is, if I am not mistaken, around this area. I'm not using 20. It's around
right.
there.
Yeah.
So it's quite far away. There is... Tradition has it that, you know, the Waterfall of the Gods, this big, important place, read you the exit. Because this is common knowledge, so you would know this. Well, actually, what's your original knowledge like?
Just pull the sheet up.
I mean, as long as you have some.
Region knowledge 36.
Yeah, okay, fine. So the Waterfall of the Gods, this is one of the most impressive waterfall country. It's 12 meters high and 30 meters wide. It is situated 175 kilometers long in the 175 kilometer long Trembling River. It is actually in history itself, in the year 1000, the law speaker Thorgeir Thorkelsson himself, a chieftain and priest of the Norse, spent a night in silent meditation under his cloak and decided that Iceland should be a Christian nation. Set example, he removed the idols of the old gods from his temple and flung them into the water at the water, which is why since then it's called that. Obviously, it would have had a different name beforehand, but for the sake of clarity and so you know where it is, just over there. It is a well-known place simply because it's such a big waterfall. But she went up there for a while, and you find out that she learned from a very, very skilled rune master and Seder practitioner how to do certain things. She came back recently and she married, and there we go.
I'll congratulate her on her knowledge. And also sort of mention that I overheard people at the feast bemoaning the old gods.
That's becoming an issue that I'm afraid neither you or I can probably stop happening. Change is coming to our world, and soon or later it will probably take over the whole country.
Perhaps it doesn't mean I have to be unwilling. Have to be willing to about it.
No. And as she says no, she kind of looks down as if she knows something that she's not telling you.
Okay.
And you can tell. Oh, there you go. There's picture of Waterfall of the Gods. Pretty cool, spooky place.
Mm.
But yeah, you can tell that she's clearly she's aware of something you obviously aren't, and this brings her some form of sadness or concern for what you guys have spoken about. If you want to inquire a bit more on that, you're welcome to, but I will need you to roll.
If I can do so without being obviously intrusive, yeah, if it's something that if she seems to want to avoid it, then I'm not going to press anything.
No, you can try and roll your etiquette or your persuade.
I'll try persuade. Whoa!
Whoa! That's
I'm subtle.
yeah. That's actually a critical. It's not a special.
Nice.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Nicely done. She tells you, I know what you did when you came in. I noticed your carving.
Mm-hmm.
So I suspect that it goes without saying that I can share this information with you, and it being safe. Yes?
Of course.
Because I don't think many people would be happy with the knowledge that I am about to impart on Krafen. This change will happen. I've seen it. I've looked in the runes. I've seen the fates. It is written. As of midsummer this year, the Lost Speaker will speak. And at the very same place where I learned things that I know now and the things that I knew then, everything will be changed. Christianity will become part of our country. The problem is not what will happen this year. The problem is what may happen to your children and your great-grandchildren. But that's not for us to be worried about, is it?
Perhaps not. But we should work to provide the best world we can for them.
Indeed. So I suggest that with the time that you have and the resources that you have, you find the best way to keep your household and your family safe. Because not many people may want a rune master in their neighborhood in the years to come. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I will thank her, I understand.
She nods at you and she excuses because she needs to carry on with
Of course.
things to do. But yeah, she seems very sad when she tells you all of this. You can tell that she's not taking any pleasure. She's not meaning to freak you out, but it's coming from absolute honesty.
Yeah,
and,
I hear that.
You know, you suspect that's also the reason why she's taken the whole ritual and everything else that she's doing more serious than probably some other people would, because perhaps in her mind they are on a timer anyway, so might as well. But anyway, that's what you guys are doing. James, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, fair enough.
Yep.
Cool. That's that. I don't know if you guys had anything else planned to do, but otherwise the feast is coming to an end.
I'll just wander over to my wife and mention what was her name? Ulrin. Mention what she said.
She looks at you. She says, "Okay."
Do you think there's something to worry about?
I don't think she was trying to scare you. I think maybe she was just providing advice. So let's listen to her advice. I think our daughter is fine, but obviously, you know, we're parents. We can always learn. It's our firstborn after. Maybe we should be more watchful.
Well.
As she's saying that,
yep.
You all hear a "you say what?" and a clunk clunk as people seemingly get into a fight. The music is not playing because the music playing is just simply because, well, it's a bit more interesting if it's like that than not. Yeah, this is all.
The band doesn't know what to do.
The band doesn't know what to do. You see that a fight has broken between two different people, and one has had enough and he's thrown someone over the table. Everyone looks at them, and the other person gets up from the table and throws whatever has on his way to this person, and they literally start fighting. There is such a big commotion. It's quite hardcore. You don't know what the fight is about, you don't know anything, but by the time you actually want to get involved with the whole situation, the Gode has actually come to intervene, and he says, "Stop this madness! You two get out of my house right now, and if you are wise, you will never come back. Ever."
Mm.
You see that a couple of his kinsmen actually take these people outside.
Are they anyone I recognize at all?
No, not that you can recognize from first off. Mike, if you roll your spot.
Spot.
Filtering through all the multipliers and mods to actually get to the roll.
Oh, wow, nice.
Wow, you're rolling
Another
well
special.
now.
Fucking hell,
Jesus.
man. Excellent. So, you do notice that one of them was one of the two Christians you heard.
Right.
The guy that got tabled. Not
Oh, good.
the guy that threw him. But, yeah. They are both taken outside, and Kettle then stands on the table and asks for everyone's attention. He says, "Listen, I understand there is a lot of things going on. There is a lot of change, a lot of rumors, but I beg you, please, don't listen to the rumors. Don't let hate consume your lives and take over and promote this type of madness. Does it really matter which god we worship as long as we are peaceful and tolerate each other? It shouldn't matter. It's like deciding between Thor and Odin. We don't do that, do we? So why should it matter whether there is someone else or not? With this, I'm not saying that I advocate for the white god and their religion. What I'm saying is that maybe if we all take a step back and learn to appreciate each other, things would be a lot smoother, because as you all heard at the Spring Assembly, this is not leaving our community. We need to learn to live with this change. We're all neighbors. We're all good people to each other. And this type of behavior is not acceptable. No matter if you are one of us, one of them, someone else, it will not happen again in my household. And I hope, for your own sake, that it doesn't happen in any of your household at all, ever.
I'll just shout at this point. Yeah, well said.
Yeah, some people replicated. There is a general cheer, and as you are saying that, you notice that someone else says something in the background. Mike, you know that this is the other Christian. And he says, "You're all a bunch of hypocrites. If you think that's what's going to happen, where I've come from, that's this thing that you asked for is possible. The white god is here to stay, and you will all see the light of God one day."
I'll shout him down just for his bad manners in effectively contradicting the host. I won't mention religion, but just picking up for being rude.
Anyone else?
You just shout, "Wow, rude!"
Duh!
I'll just like turn and glare at him and be like, "Hypocrites."
Yeah, you will pretend, you will convert, some of you think that are Christians, some of you think that you're pagans. At the end of the day, you will do as you're told.
You're the biggest hypocrites. Your God says for peace and not killing anyone. And then if people don't convert, that's exactly what you do.
We are the ones that have been attacked today. Did you not see my friend just being tabled right now?
Could have been exactly the same either way. That's not the point.
Well, it is the point. We have not attacked nobody here. We are the victims, if anything else.
Well.
You're all here, sitting above our heads, insulting us and our faith and our religion. That's not very nice, is it?
I don't care about your faith. I care about what you do with it.
We have done nothing with it. We're just peacefully here, sharing the meal, the feast with everyone else. Like Kettle said, we're all part of the community, but you will not let us be part of the community. At this moment, Kettle intervenes and says, that's precisely what this entire conversation is about. If you allow me, please. This type of arguments need to stop. You are welcome into our community. You are welcome into our community. This becomes the Oprah show. He literally starts pointing at everybody. You are welcome into the community, and you're welcome. And you can tell the guy is really trying really hard to appease everyone, but unfortunately, this is something you all have noticed. He's not a very charismatic fellow. There is nothing remarkable about him, and people genuinely cannot take him seriously. Now, since your chat with Ulrun, Mike, you now realize that she's nowhere to be seen in the... So...
Have a good scan around just in case I can see her at all.
You are welcome, any of you, to roll spot.
No, that's right.
But you can't see her.
I'll give it a try.
Yep. You are confident that she's definitely not in the crowd. It's almost like she's just vanished. But anyway, the rant between him and the Christian and everyone carries on, and it genuinely feels like this guy doesn't have the attitude, people capability to actually stop the argument from happening. And you all start being concerned that, you know, if this carries on, it may be Kettle, the one that gets punched in the face.
Let's all just have a drink and forget about it.
Would you mind if you could
I do shout that, by the way.
Yeah, could you roll your charisma, Alex?
Okay. Charisma. Where is that? Oh, it's based on my parents. Well,
this is how often you use that skill.
Yeah. It's gonna be terrible.
Did you just roll a 100?
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Oh, what does that even mean? Everyone just
You're
laughs at me.
You're so drunk, you kind of go, oh.
Everyone just like laughs at me or something.
Pretty much. Your wife at that moment decides that it's time to leave.
I probably have had too much to drink. I've enjoyed myself a bit.
Yeah.
So.
Your wife grabs your hand and
blah.
she grabs your daughter's hand, and you probably won't remember this in the morning, but you're confident that you hear her say, "Now, don't let this thing that Daddy has just done cloud your judgment for everything else that he did today. Your daddy loves you very much, and he's very proud of you.
I think he's probably puked himself, hasn't he?
He just drank a bit too much, and this is the reason why I told Dad we put more water in the ale." Exactly. Good girl.
Let's have the mead instead.
Does your wife actually say, "Leave it to me, it's not worth it"?
So yeah, you are literally being dragged out of this entire situation.
Hey, I might have still diffused things a bit, but I had taken the attention away.
No, you've not.
Oh,
You've not. There is clearly now a background noise. So yeah, your wife is walking you home.
Okay.
The argument is still going on. You see now everyone is involved in this. Both you, Svafnir and Hrafen. You see this going on and on and on, and you still don't see a single sight of Ulrun in the entire conversation. Kettle is being drained out in his own household by his kinsmen, his guests. Yeah, this does not look good, you know.
And I bang on the table. I bang on the table for silence, and kind of just say, whether we agree with it or not, tonight is not the time for this. The lawman will, the law the law spokesman will speak, and as normal, his word is law. Let us wait for this. Let us wait for him to let us wait for his decision.
Okay, could you roll me?
Charisma.
No, I think you're being more intimidating than anything else. Could you please roll your jump? I want to see you jump onto that table and make such an amount of noise that everyone will just look at you at your vicious face.
I just
He
fall.
falls over. Also
Oh, that's unfortunate. Do you want to spend some luck to change that?
No. How much luck? I've got 26 luck. How much is luck affected by?
How much luck do you have?
yes, 60.
Oh, 65, sorry, even. Not 25. I was looking wrong.
I mean, you will
65.
have to roll 2d6.
No.
And lose it permanently.
No,
Yeah,
you just prefer to fall flat on the... Fine.
Yeah, I've had too much as well.
It's the problem. Everyone gets drunk. Some people just start falling over and slurring.
Yeah.
Other people start getting fighty.
Yeah, it's become quite a mess. Never mind. Your wife tries to catch you as you're falling off the chair, but she fails. She picks you up from the floor with Helga, and she says, "Svafnir, we should have gone home a long time ago." Yeah. You are struggling to just make it through the people. It's such a mess. Everyone is leaving now. Grafen, are you gonna...
Oh, no, I'm trying to leave as quietly and unobtrusively as possible.
Yeah,
Good.
learn your lesson from our mistakes.
Good.
Hey, it's a lesson I didn't need.
As you're leaving, could you roll... not you, Alex, because you've already been dragged. But, Svafnir and Grafen, could you please roll your, crap. You can roll any of your perception skills. You can roll listen, sense, or spot.
I'll go sense.
Ah, nice soothing rain.
Probably help you sober up. Right. Okay. As you are all leaving, as you are both leaving, I mean, Svafnir, you're a bit, shocked from you falling flat on your ass, trying to jump into his thing, and your wife is dragging you, so you don't have too much of a glance as you do, but you are confident that you see a woman out in the farm looking over the household and the farm itself, and as you go outside and the rain starts falling on your face, you look down at your hands, and for a moment, just for a moment, you think that what is raining is actually not water, but perhaps blood.
Do I see it on my hand?
Yeah, you think you've seen it staining your clothes or maybe the grass for a moment as you look around. And Mike, you are also convinced of this. You are definitely more sober than any of them, and you kind of have one of these moments of what the actual hell is happening.
Is Mike near me at this point?
Yeah, he's come literally right behind you as everyone is being dragged. And
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just nod to him.
Oh, can I say, you seen what I'm seeing?
Oh yes, and I'll try and make eye contact with the woman. I assume that's all run.
Yep. You try and look back, and the woman is no longer, and water soothes it, and it seems like normal water now.
I will probably walk back with the horse rather than try and ride it, but
I was just gonna say, could you check?
But walk back in a very, very sober and forlorn mood.
Okay. Svafnir, are you gonna try and ride your horse?
I'm gonna walk back. I'm gonna lead the horse.
Leave the horse.
No, sorry, lead. I'm gonna lead the horse. Yeah.
Sorry, just making notes. Excellent. All right. Okay. Well,
I'm pretty sure I'm concussed.
I am confident. It is quite a dark and heavy. Well, the rain starts getting heavier actually as you start walking, and the wind. So I am gonna need you all to roll, first of all, a luck check. All of you.
Oh, I'm only next door.
Still.
A luck check.
Yeah. Luck.
Okay.
Right. Mike?
Yeah, I rolled it. Finally. It just seemed to hang for a second. Or more than a second.
Yeah, it's been doing that for... Okay, so you all succeed, but... Svafnir. That's okay. Ymir, after a short walk, you realize that you are home. And... your wife offers you a glass of milk.
Okay.
To help you sober up.
Is that how it works? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Could be how it works. Are you gonna take it?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, you get home and you don't really remember much of what happens, but your wife tells you that, you know, this situation broke loose and you try to make it stop, but you epically fail. So you may want to lay low for a couple of days, so no one remembers that you embarrassed yourself. Although she suspects she suspects that after what's happened there, no one is going to remember what you said or didn't say. Mike, you are okay, but can I ask, would you follow the same route than Svafnir, as you guys kind of live nearby?
Yeah, probably. I mean, we'd carry on the same route, and I'll just carry on further to mine.
I mean, how late is this? How late is it in the evening?
Pretty late.
Pretty late. Good. I offer. You know, I say to.
It is night. It is dark.
Yeah, I say to Hafnir, you know, save the extra journey if he wants to stay at ours and.
Oh, thank you.
Carry on in the morning.
I'll head back because I'll need to be in the farm at sunlight. So, but thank you for the offer.
As you arrive, can you both roll spot?
Spot.
Yeah. Nice. Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's a fumble. If you've rolled a critical or a special on that same skill, it will counter itself.
Right, I shall take it out.
Excellent. You don't really notice this. I think you're probably deep in as to what's happened and him asking you if you want to stay over. But as you are talking to him and he says no, Svafnir, you notice that there is a trail of blood leading to your farmstead.
Oh shit. Okay.
It looks dry. You reckon that it looks fresher than it is because of the rain, but it's not recent. I think it's not just happened.
Yeah, okay. All right. How are we very near? Are we very near the house? Like we're very near the farmstead.
Your wife doesn't notice, but your slave does.
Yeah.
And she says, "Master, do you want me to go ahead?"
I say no. I say both. I tell them both to stay there.
Well, if it's brought to my attention, I'll offer to come with you.
Okay.
Well, you would pick this up from the sleeve asking.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you're sure, Harafen.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is.
Would I be likely to take a sax with me to the feast, or?
Yeah, I suspect
Alright.
you didn't tell me that you left it at home. So
No,
if you took it with you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Would we have taken weapons?
I don't think you said
Probably
you were
not.
taking weapons, so no.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Come with.
Cool. As you walk towards, you both perceive a smell, stench of death, and you
shit.
find one of your cows dead and bleeding quite severely.
Yeah.
Does it look like the same kind of wound that savaged mine?
You are not sure because this time the cow is missing the entire back leg. It just
Okay.
looks like it's been ripped completely and she's just, well, she bled to death.
Okay.
You reckon this must have happened at least a few hours ago.
Okay.
Probably not shortly after you left the farm.
Yeah. What's happened to my cow?
I'll explain that I had one that was savaged last night.
You do notice that there is light in the farmstead. So obviously your
Yeah.
two slaves are still in there.
Yeah.
But
What? Is this? Did your cow suffer the same wound?
I'll say it had a chewed leg. It wasn't as bad as this.
I'm not. Can I roll something to see if I can like tell if it looks like a wolf attack or
roll it.
thing?
Yeah, you can roll tracking.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh wow, you are
I'm
concussed.
just so drunk. Yeah.
You are
so drunk.
concussed. You're
was
not just
definitely-
drunk. You are concussed.
Oh my god, my milky machine.
You are not sure what the fuck happened,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Okay.
you is not a happy bunny. That is for
Okay.
sure. You don't have a clue what this could have been.
Okay.
But you is the confused.
All right. Hurrah. Okay.
Let's check
Harapan,
that.
if you find another, if you find out this has happened again at your place in the morning,
I'll
please
be
come
over to let you
and
know.
please come and speak with me.
I will, but shouldn't we check your farm?
Yeah. I'm going inside. Or yeah.
Go with him.
Okay.
Okay, you go in. As you come in, you see that the lights are on, everything here, but you don't see your slaves. It's not until you actually come to the light that Hrun comes out and says, "Oh my god, master, I thought it was that thing again."
What thing?
I can't describe
What
it.
happened to the cow?
I don't know. All I saw was the blood.
What?
It was so vicious and it was so fast and it made this horrible noise.
What noise? What?
I don't know. Emma saw it all, but the poor thing is just praying to her god there in the corner, and you can see that that woman is traumatized.
Yeah.
She keeps on doing the sign of the cross, and it's just
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. I just only heard it, and really what alerted me was her screams more than anything else. But
You
I-
thought
I-
you didn't see anything else?
I just saw something moving. It was far too fast.
Okay.
Whatever that may have been, it wasn't a. I don't know what it was, so I can't tell you what it may have
Okay.
been. Could have been a bear, but it was so fast for a bear.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't know if bears can move that fast. I don't think it was a troll.
Fetch Emma some water. Let's try and just. I'll try and.
I've already tried. She's just too frightened. But I'm glad that you and the rest are safe. I hope.
Yeah. Hrathen, thank you. Again, if this has happened to you, if this has happened to yours again,
I'll tell you.
Come and speak with me. On your way out, please tell my wife and slave that it's safe to come in.
I will do, and I'll bid you good night, and I'll do that and then head to mine.
Cool.
Okay.
As you do that, his wife Herdis looks at the cow, looks at the other slave, and she says, "Help me move it." And you can see that they are literally dragging the corpse along to make almost like a path of blood and move the cow to the most visual spot that she can find.
I will give them a hand.
Yeah, she shouts, "It is here for you if you want it. We will not take it." And she kind of looks at you and she says, "I really don't think it's safe for you to go home alone tonight. I would feel a lot more comfortable if you let Hrund go with you or if you stay the night."
I'll agree to stay the night, but also ask her if she has any thoughts about what it is that's done this.
I don't know, but, where I come from in Norway, if something came and did that to my grandparents' reindeer herd or the moose or whatever cattle we had, we left it out. Just in case the thing came back again. Because at least they already had something to focus on, I'm not taking any chances. My husband is already damaged enough as he is from a table. I don't think I need more trouble for the night, and I am quite happy that if the cow is dead already, I can't save it, they can have it.
Okay, well, let's all get in, at least after the rain. No.
Excellent. Well, you all get in. The slave is still completely shocked and traumatized. So the slaves try to tend to the slave.
Yeah.
And you are now convinced that Svafnir has concussion or issue, so I suggest that you try and perform first aid on him.
I was going to say I have first aid, if that's
good.
Likely to be of any help whatsoever, which probably isn't.
Yeah.
But... of course not.
Let's see if your wife is able to help in any way, shape. Well, she tells you that she doesn't know anything but herbs, but if you tell her what to do, she may be able to help. Yeah. So between you and her, you sort of manage to patch him up. You actually notice that now that you are, here and it's all a bit more quiet, whatnot, Svafnir actually managed to get himself a gash at the back of the head.
Wow.
So
that table really did a number on him.
I know.
Well, actually,
but to be fair,
now that you think about it,
behind.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure that it was the table so much. You think that he may have fallen into a knife or a fork as he did that, or maybe something. And it's not deep or anything. It's not like his skull is, but he's clearly received that, and with the blunt hit of the table and then the floor, because he was not well and his wife didn't manage to catch him on time. It's just a little. It's a flesh wound, really. He will recover, but he's just concussed right now. So with an ointment and bandages and whatnot, they give you plenty of. Sort of just tell you to rest, and so you do. And you pretty much go to sleep soon enough. As you're doing this and you finish, his wife, Herdis, asks Hrafn if you know where that bloke she saw you chatting with lives, so that she can check if they actually got home okay. Not now, but in the morning.
Right. You mean Ymir?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell her.
Okay. She says that, I will send Grund first thing in the morning to speak with them and make sure that they are okay. I suggest that perhaps, unless you are busy, I understand that you are friends with Sigmundur?
Yes.
Maybe we ought to pay him a visit.
I think so tomorrow, yes.
I appreciate this, Saturday is wash day and we must tend to our own businesses, but I think laundry can wait for a few hours. If this has happened to your farm and it's happened to my farm, it may happen to the next farm. It may have happened to his farm already. I'm not willing to take any risk.
Agreed.
Excellent. Well, she finds you a spot where you can sleep for the night. It's quite comfy.
Okay.
They have an alright house. It's not that different from yours. It's just a bit bigger because there's a few. But yeah, you do that. But you notice that she doesn't actually sleep. She actually sits by Svafnir's side and kind of sits looking out of the window and just waits for morning to come. Right. Well, I think that's a good place to stop for today, guys.
Yep.
Oh,
That's great. Thank you very much.
Okay, excellent. Well, I mean, I call that a success. One of you is injured. The other one has been made and the other one has received horrible news about the world. Excellent. Brilliant.
Well,
Cool. Well,
some good rolls, some bad.
yeah, excellent. So that's what I want to. So have you all made notes of what's been fumbled?
yeah.
It's that's the internet connection. Sorry, 'cause I literally know either that or my. Huh?
I think it's just on the points where you're speaking slightly quieter. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm speaking at the same volume because I can't hear myself with the headphones.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, failures, fumbles, successes, and that stuff. Has anyone had a fumble, and a critical, or a fumble and a special in any skill?
Yes.
I think I had any.
Right. So
I took it out. That
cool,
was my
okay,
spot.
so that one is completely crossed out.
Yeah.
If at any point you crit or special the same skill more than once, you just get the best result. You don't get to do it twice. So if you've special and then you crit, then you take the crit over the special.
Right.
Okay. Right. So if we start with the bad juju's.
Yeah.
So, right. Let's...
Actually, I got 2 fumbles in spot and one special.
Wow.
So, sadly, you will still have to roll
I still have the fumble, yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid. Right, so... Anyone that has had a...
I got a 93 fail.
Yeah,
farming.
you will still... Anything above 90. Because I asked you to mark that one, then I have it written down. Right, so, Alex, if you roll your skill...
My farming skill.
Yeah, farming again.
Okay. Where is it again? Success.
So you've passed, in which case you don't lose anything on it. You just had a bad day.
Sweet.
That's fine. Mike, can you roll your...
Spot.
Well,
Go
sadly
on.
for you, you are gonna lose some points. Can you...
What was that?
Was a
Sorry.
fumble. So you need to roll a d6.
Oh, of course.
Oh, nasty. Deduct 6 points from your spot.
It goes down to 40.
Shit.
Already done.
Wow.
Well, that sucks.
Below starting level.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's 25 starting. I've got a
Yeah.
1 point perception bonus.
Well.
I see.
Never mind. Any other failures or fumbles? I think those were the only
well,
ones.
apart
I've got a
from
couple of
my
fails.
charisma, but how does that?
Well,
Yeah, that doesn't really work the same way. Stats don't. When it happens to stats, it has a narrative effect only.
Okay.
You're lucky that it hasn't affected your status.
Fafnir, didn't you have a seriously bad track?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got a fumble. I've got a few failures and a fumble.
If it's a fail, but it's below 90%, it doesn't matter.
I've got a 92 for a luck roll.
That's fine. So, like with
That's just
Alex, you're just fucked. That's fine.
Otherwise,
You have that one fumble from tracking, don't you?
yeah, that's the only one.
Cool. Well, roll me your tracking then.
Oh,
Nice.
Whoa.
You're fine. You just had a stupid moment. That's all.
Okay.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome.
Awesome. Then, first of all, does anyone have a critical?
I got a special.
I got a critical
What's the
on.
difference?
The amount of points that you gain from
Which one's better?
the critical.
Oh. Well, I got a. What was it? Like a 13 out of. 70?
Yeah, that's a special. That's a special.
It was my persuade. I got a 5
yeah, it
out
was
of
a
25.
Nice. Could you please roll your persuade again?
Oh yeah, that 5 minute persuade. Nice.
Well,
Fail.
It goes up by 1%.
Okay. Cheers.
Better than nothing.
Yep.
Cool. Alex,
Special with my bow.
roll your bow.
I will just roll another thing at 70 again to make sure it works. That's also a special.
Sweet. In which case, can you please roll a D10,
Ooh.
which is what you will normally roll as you've managed to do it. So you get a bonus.
A bonus? Ooh.
Yep.
Wow.
Goes up by 2.
Brilliant. Fuck's sake.
Hey! At least you can't blame me this time for rolling. It's not my shit luck.
My daughter also did that. Does she get to level up
Your
her bow?
your daughter has a character note saying that she's gonna be a badass bowman.
Okay.
Bowwoman.
Yes.
So anyway, that's fine.
Archer.
Cool. Any more specials?
I've got a couple. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, I don't have any more. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've got my woodcraft.
Oh, cool. Roll.
Nope.
It goes up by 1.
And my listen.
Sweet. Roll a D10. Goes up by 5.
Excellent, thank you.
Nice.
Cool.
James, do you have any specials?
No, everything I got was a pass.
Was a failure.
Yeah. No,
I'm
I got.
sorry.
I'm just checking on the thing. Yeah, I don't think anything came up with a special. I've all got it down as passes or successes.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Sad.
Right. Well, that's all you guys can improve at the. Did you make notes of the foods that you haven't sacrificed to the gods? Anything that you have sacrificed to the gods today needs to be removed from your character sheets.
Well, I gained 2 rabbits and lost 2 rabbits. So
Or
that's fine.
anything that you may have eaten as well. I think that's
Allegiance.
yes, that's the next stage. So allegiance. It's interesting because I mean you've done sacrifices not necessarily to the god that we were sacrificing, but it doesn't matter. Okie dokie. Da, 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 da.
So, for anyone watching at a later date, or whatever, allegiance is we all have a particular Norse god that we're particularly aligned with, and with each god, your allegiance points will go up if you do a particular task that they approve of. And then the more points you have, the more sort of special gifts you're given. You know,
yeah,
sort of
when you
magical
get
abilities sometimes and other things.
I think it's from 40 onwards you get a specific ability that you can use once a day or sessions like that really boosts a specific aspect that your god favors. Like for example, I think is the followers of Vidar when they get 50 allegiance points, they can once a day become completely unperceptible when they're walking, like they're completely silent, which is quite handy. I think with Heimdall, you get to allegiance 80, which is quite a lot, to be honest. You literally can invoke Bifrost and literally teleport, which is pretty cool, by invoking a rainbow.
You get access to fast travel to areas you've been to before.
Yeah, which is awesome. Right. So what do we have?
It's very rare,
so,
but I have something.
Hold on, let's see. I'll just go through the list. So I think the first one is Tyr. James?
Yep.
You haven't dealt a killing blow in battle or been in a battle
more than 20
victorious more than 20 people. Did you do any roll for your sword?
No, not today.
You haven't done anything to do with justice?
I did some like sword. No, I did some sword. I said I'd do like a bit of sword training stuff while the others were doing.
Just playing around.
Yeah, no.
You didn't actually did any rolls for it, right?
No.
I'm afraid you wouldn't get any allegiance points from Tyr, but as you attended a feast and did actually offer to Freyr on his day, I will allow you to up your score by 1%. After all, the gods are the gods. Right. Ulur?
Yeah.
You have done a special, haven't you, with your bow whilst hunting? Sweet.
My daughter also gets allegiance. She got a special with her bow while hunting.
Yes, you did not hunt an exotic animal, but for the critical with your bow, I will grant you 3 points up of allegiance.
Cool.
For then sacrificing to Ul your hunt, get another 2 points, so make it a total of 5.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
And I think
35%.
That's good.
Considering my first character was aligned to Thor and never improved it at all.
Yeah, I know.
Thor is hard to please.
Right, and then Mike, is yours Vidar?
No, it is. I don't think it's anything.
You haven't enacted revenge on someone. Great strength or stealth. Have you done anything to do with silent stealth or revenge?
I've done a bit of creeping around and listening to people without them knowing, but that's about it.
You have been creeping around. The craft that Vidar is favoring is leather, which is not your root. You have been creeping around and being generally sneaky, so I will allow it to up by 1% as well.
Cheers.
But it all adds up.
Yeah.
Okay, and I don't think any of you have done anything worthy of improving your status. I will take any pleas if any of you want to put it past me, but I don't think you've...
My daughter's status probably goes up.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But no, I don't think you're quite there yet. But...
What about Loki allegiance?
I don't think any of you have done anything to raise your allegiance with Loki.
No.
Check. Okay, I've missed, but I'm dickish today. In general.
Yeah.
Right, Loki. Neither of you have lied or stolen anything or an act of great cowardice. Have you?
Don't think so.
No.
Nope. And none of you have caused chaos, destruction, anything like that. Have you?
Svafnir might have when he fell off the table.
He had the right intention, though. He wasn't trying to cause chaos. He was actually trying to help. So, on that basis, I will say that you were all good boys and...
Be careful, puke a lot.
Yeah, I don't think... I think that's probably... there. No? Any complaints?
That's
Anything
it.
else?
That's fine.
No, I think that's good. Yeah. I don't think we. Yeah.
I mean, It was your first game in any case.
Yeah, pretty good.
No, I wasn't really expecting
No, I think we said. I think we set ourselves up for for definitely improving potentially next game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Interesting
Absolutely.
stuff. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's right. No
Job.
worries. I think that's all good.
And a good first stream.
Yeah. Thanks for
Yeah.
everyone who was listening.
Yeah,
Who
we
was
had about-
actually a few people.
We had about 5 viewers at the start, but
Yeah.
they've dropped off.
Well,
That's
it's
fine.
fair enough.
This video
We've
will
been
be
going on
saved.
for quite some time.
Yeah, it's going for a while.
Yeah, this video will be
Um,
saved. So,
Yeah.
Nice.
and then I think we're planning to do this
Yeah.
depending
Next
on if people
game.
are free every couple of weeks.
Yeah. Next game, unless I hear otherwise, should be on 18th of July at 6 p.m. UK time.
Cool.
Okay,
Nearer the
cheers.
time, I'll
Super.
schedule
Sounds
it
good.
again, and
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah.
we'll try
Thanks,
and share
Paul,
it
and
out.
thanks, Lily, for GMing.
Yeah,
Anytime.
good game.
Happy to make everyone
Yep.
else miserable. Hey!
Nice. It's good to be back in Mythic Iceland again.
Indeed. Indeed.
Yeah.
Brilliant.